Good morning, everybody. Good morning, welcome into the stream. How we feeling? How we feeling? Yes, the stream started with a little bit of scuff, but it's an Ace Attorney stream, so it's gonna kind of be, you know, scuffed, goofy, who knows, a little bit rough around the edges, and mostly, most importantly, quite chill. How we doing? Welcome in. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Happy Mat Tuesday. I have not watched the new episode. I have also maybe been a little bit spoiled by the new episode because I opened Twitter and Twitter was very shocked by certain things that appeared in the episode, but I'm trying to like purge it from my brain. I'm trying to purge it from my brain so I get like the proper experience of seeing it in the episode. So I have to wait. You fucked up. I shouldn't have opened Twitter today. I just automatically did it by default. I woke up, I made my coffee, and then I went and opened Twitter while I was sipping my first sip, and I said, oh, I should not have fucking done that. End stream, bitch. Go watch it. No. Well, if you insist, fine. No stream today. Okay, goodbye.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer
Boys, we've got
tomorrow.
Ace Attorney to do, okay? We've got Ace Attorney. We're gonna do some Ace Attorney. It's gonna be chill. I'm gonna damage my voice. It's gonna be great. And I'll watch it later when I like spin bike. It'll be great. Don't worry, okay? I've already got the spoiler, so I already know kind of what the big jump scare is. How is there only 2 episodes? Oh, well, 1 episode left after this. Jesus. But it takes 30 minutes to watch it. But that would mean I'd be going live at 9:30, not 9, which is standard Jets time. And I gotta be consistent, or try to be consistent, or do my best to be consistent when I can, you know. Lots of tea, lots and lots of tea. Standard Jets time, love that. Standard Jets time. Anyway, how you doing, boys? How you doing? 1 episode left after this. Give us more. It doesn't seem if what I saw was real and not people shitposting, which it could be. How the fuck are they gonna explain all of this in 2 more, like in 1 more episode? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, SJT standard Jets time, boys. First thing to do when you don't want to be spoiled is to add the series to muted words. Yeah, I would be smart, but I'm not smart, and I've never done anything like that. Future just reading this by spin biking. Try not to pay too much attention to your breath. You'll freak out. Have a good one. No, I'm not like that, Zans. I'm really not. I'm never the kind of person who gets like freaked out by like, oh, you're now manually blinking. You're now manually breathing. You're now manually thinking. I feel like I do that. It's either I'm too dumb, so I'm like, nah, my body just does that, or I'm too overthinking already, in which I'm like, no, aren't you always aware of that? I don't know. Either way, it never freaks me out. Nothing ever changes. People say that and I go, okay. I'm just gonna keep on vibing. Yeah, I don't think manually or in general. Like, like that requires me to be more, like, I don't know. I just like, but like, just breathe. Yeah, I'm manually thinking about everything all the time already, you know? You know what I mean? No thoughts, head empty. Yeah. You know, I'm manually thinking now, but I'm always manually thinking. I'm always thinking. It's not always the best thoughts, and they don't make sense, and they're mostly scrambled, but they're always going on. Chambe, thank you so much for 24 months of support. I do kindly appreciate it. I hope you're doing lovely today. Good morning. I'm taking my coffee. I hope you're doing wonderful. Thank you for spending the stream. Thank you, everybody. Actually, you know what? Let's say hello to everybody. Boys, before I start manually thinking about manually thinking, let me say good morning. Good morning, Dubious, Dotchy, Hammer Strike, Colt Bots, Tipter. Good morning, Ice Burner, Kansan on Fire Free, Sorry, Automatic State Dog, 7 Sins, Iterations, Laser Kiwi, Murgravin, Volpris, Circumsense, y'all, Big Mark, Hormovo, Quillis Wanderer, Bloody Blunts, Neon Cat, Gura, Starfruit, Kiwi. Good morning, Recluse, Raznia, Zoomzabug, Papyrus, Quintessential Gamer, Calls, Iconic Clip. Good morning, Bake Snake. Good morning, Scorch, Homeostasis, Passing Lurker, Edward and Mouse, PG with the Mouth, Catboy Kaiji, Omega, Nodora, Dominus, Not a Doctor, Eleanor, Razan's Chronic, Zeta Drift, Chef, Totally Not a Lurker, Favorite EP, Prince, Homus, Doomsy, Lightstar, Trembe, thank you again, Hitman, Wit, Ramza, Deep Freeze, Slave and Burn, Saber Notchsticks, Just Frosty, Car Enigma, Digital Brother, Madness, Bruh, Insane Flamingo, Sonic Cool, Soda Burns, and anyone who's lurking. Good morning, Spit Oven, good morning, boys. I hope you're doing lovely. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're gonna do a chill one today. We're gonna do a chill one. My energy has been all wibbly wobbly. It has been I've been in a kind of chill atmosphere. Even though yesterday we ended up doing a decently long stream, I still kind of felt I wasn't bouncing off the walls. But I think that's going to work for today's stream. We can get cozy. We can get cozy and enjoy the AC tourney. Very smooth rap god. I don't think I could ever be good at, quick speaking. I think I mess my words up too much and I don't articulate enough. Although I've kind of done things like welcome to the internet beforehand and we didn't start this fire, and I tend to do that okay. So sleep sludge lately, I've been sleeping okay, but I think that's what it is. It's just been okay. I'm not getting a good amount of sleep, but I'm also not getting the worst amount of sleep. I'm just kind of idling. I'm perpetually on standby with my energy levels, which is not terrible. Charles Dolls, welcome in, bro. Hello, what's up, chat attorney, citizen of planet Earth. Welcome to the stream, fellow citizen of planet Earth. What about slam poetry? Slam poetry is a whole different fucking vibe. That's not quick verse. Slam poetry is like Jack Kerouac singing over some goddamn Charlie Parker going, and then I went down to the street, people walking, going places, looking at the sky. That's not quick verse. That is the opposite of quick verse. It's completely slow. Bro, if you weren't sleeping, you should be watching G-Quacks. Bro, I was sleeping. I was trying to be sleeping. If I was not trying to be sleeping, I'd be watching G-Quacks, and then I wouldn't be sleeping because I would be watching G-Quacks. Slam poetry jet stream would be sick AF. We did do a poetry stream way back in the day. Way back in the day, we did a poetry stream. It's been a hot second. I do be liking poetry, okay? I'm currently reading Poetics of Space. So I'm reading about analyzing poetry and the poetic image. Deeply fascinating. It's like a person attempting to do their very best to put a kind of science behind something as subjective as poetry, which is fascinating. It's basically it's a losing battle, and so I appreciate the attempt. You know what I mean? Imagine not having Gundam G-Quirks in the third screen while you stream. Would that make me the ultimate streamer or the worst streamer? Or maybe both. If I was able to do that, watch the episode and engage with chat and play a video game at the same time, I might be broken, but I don't know if that's in a good way or a bad way. Welcome in, Chulsika, Manaki, Dash Third, Mergavin, Bork, Spelvin. Good morning, lads. How we doing today? Welcome. Fucking nerd. And you're surprised by it at this point, Edward? I see the orange stars next to your name. I know you've been around here for long enough to be aware of that already, motherfucker. That'd be amazing. How could you focus on all of that? I'd find a way. My Zoomer broken Andy brain would find a way. You could react Andy to it. Yeah, and freaking Dan Clancy would get my cheeks. Mr. Dan Clancy, no, I'm sorry. I was just watching the Bandai anime as a bit. I was built for this. It's I was born wrong. We've been over this. Not the we should get into nature versus nurture theory at 9:20 in the morning. But fundamentally, sometimes I do believe that might have been hardwired in a certain way. That God was having a little giggle. He was having a cheeky little giggle when he made me. If only they still let you stream stuff on Amazon Prime. Yeah, that's a different thing nowadays. You can't do that. Interestingly, I remember it being a thing, but I don't know. I'll happily watch my G-Quacks episodes while I spin back like I normally do. No Prime watch-alongs? Yeah, there was a way you could have done that in the past, and I don't know how, and I don't know if you still can do it. It's a bit different. Also, Akraz, Overshot, and 9 Ron Hart. Good morning, boys. How you doing? Welcome into the stream. Good morning. It ended a couple years ago. I think you are right, Raznia. Yes. Like Garpo's introduce mechanics and take him away. Well, that's like everything. That's like Earth patch notes, man. When the Earth decides to introduce mechanics and take him away, Earth be like, what if we make this thing called helium and then make it so it's finite but also funny to use? And we're like, hey, I like this idea. We're gonna use those resources up. Those is functional. I think it turned out pretty cool, all things considered. Oh, give and take. Earth devs went crazy in the beginning. Patch notes left, right, and center. Earth devs be like, yo, we're gonna make this thing called like the wait, what's the era with the dinosaurs? Like the dinosaur era, and then we're gonna do this crazy patch update where we nuke it all. And then we're gonna get new shit. It's called Megaflora. Crustaceous? It was the Crustaceous. I was gonna say Crustaceous, but I was like, is that aquatic? No, it was called the Crustaceous period. Yeah, platypuses, the devs is a little Easter egg. Yeah. I'd be like, here's oil, but it warms the earth. Crustaceous? Yeah, I'm saying it correct, right? Crustaceous? Yeah, Crustaceous. Bodacious era. Goddamn. Bodacious? What a great word, bodacious. You're not? Crustaceous. It is pronounced Crustaceous, right? Crustaceous. That's how I've always pronounced it. Cretaceous? Cretaceous? Crustaceous? Cretaceous. Motherfucker. Fuck you. I'm flipping syllables. I do that. My brain does that. It's a thing. Stop calling it crustaceous. It's not crusty. I guarantee you it would have been slightly crusty. Okay, gentlemen? It would have been. You can't confirm it wasn't. None of you guys were there to prove it. The Mesozoic era, known as the age of the dinosaurs. Okay, so it's Mesozoic era. This is why I could have never have been a scientist. I would never have been able to do half the words. And that's most of it is knowing the words. This reminds me of the time where I went for a job trial at a restaurant to be like a waitress. I went for a job trial at a restaurant. I put my resume, I found the online, got the call back. Oh yeah, come in for a little trial. We'll run you on the floor, see if you're good at waitering, and if you do a good job, we'll hire you. Bada bing, bada boom. That's how it works. Anyway, what happened is I went into the restaurant. I got my little bag. I put it down in the back area. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do a little trial at this restaurant. They give me the menu, and I looked at the menu. And I realized it was like a fancy, really fancy Italian restaurant. And I was reading the menu, and I realized I could not read the menu. And they had like a rotating cheese menu that like regularly changed. And I was like, he handed me the menu. I read it. I handed back the menu. I said, thank you so much. I just don't think this opportunity is for me. I grabbed my bag and I left. It was just the most intense Italian words. Like it was like, here's our dish, the gasca di biaccio with the size of spezzettali of bottolini and the freaking, and I was like, I'm not gonna be able to learn this. I'm not. It's not gonna happen. I realized in that moment that I was too skill issued. It was never gonna happen. I was like, man, I barely speak English. Exactly. So I was like, I really appreciate it. No, thank you. Also, when I walked in, like the entire back area kitchen was so full and intense. I was like, I will break. This would break me. And so I decided not to. You can just do that, by the way. Like, you don't owe them anything. I wasn't employed. I wasn't on the roster. I was just like, thank you so much. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, it was like a fancy Italian restaurant. It was like really fancy. So I would have had to like walk the walk, talk the talk, like I knew what I was talking about. And I wouldn't have known what I was talking about. You can just hit the bricks. It's kind of crazy. When you learn that, life becomes a little more smooth. Yeah, I'll take 5 of these, please. Yeah, I just was not going to be able to do it. It was a lot of pressure. It was like instantly where I went in and I was like, I just know I'm not suited for this. So I made the executive decision to hit the bricks. Our jumpers are also for you to decide if you're not a good fit for you. Yeah, people don't realize that. Like, you can go into a job place and be like, will this work for me? And you can decide, no, it's not going to. Yeah, that was me looking at the menu. I just know that I have limitations as a person. Like, and I would not have done a good job in that workplace. My dyslexia would have fucked me up. Yeah, here's a cappuccino assassino with a side of bombino crocodino. That's what it was, and I couldn't have done it. Maybe if it was consistent, but the fact that it was like a rotating special cheese menu plus rotating wine menu, and all of the wines and all the cheeses were like in Italian, I would not have been able to learn that on the fly daily. Like, it was like a semi-weekly rotating cheese and wine menu that I would not have been able to keep up to. Like, what? Crazy. Anyway, cacio e pepe. I mean, I know how to say cacio e pepe, but, you know. Yeah, they would have had to written things phonetically. It would have been bad. Anyway, how do we get here? Sup, Jets? Sup, Gunmy? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm just sipping coffee, we're just chatting. Does it rotate like a sushi place? No! Chat, I'm not talking about like a physically rotating cheese on the menu. You don't open the cheese and it's like a little birthday card where it's like, and there's a little rotating cheese in the center. I'm not talking about it's like, no, I'm not talking about a physical treadmill menu. Like, as in like conceptually, they would put new things in. It's not physical. I mean, I wish. It should, honestly. That would be fucking sick. I kind of now want to go to a sushi train Italian restaurant. Like the equivalent of a sushi train, but it rotates like arancini, carbonara, spaghetti, lasagna, but it's all like in mini sizes, so you can have like a tasting menu of Italian. That would be genius! Why is no one doing a freaking sushi train of cheese? Imagine that! That's a little camembert goes by. You get the option to grab a little sharp cheddar, a freaking English, a freaking Swiss, on a Why is there not a sushi train but for cheese and wine tasting? Somebody gotta do this. There has to be one somewhere. That is brilliant. I want to go to the Italian sushi train, but it's for cheese and wine. Someone steal this idea. I've been coming up with the best ideas recently, boys. Like the best ideas. Like I'm talking investment opportunities that I can't tell anyone because they're gonna steal them from me. And I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna make it. Although recently there was like a whole place, not near me, but like kind of an area not far from me, which I rode past on my bike. Up on the market, full restaurant shop front and upstairs living in a full unit together on the market for a couple $1 million. I was like, fuck it. Boys, I'm sorry. I'm quitting stream. I'm gonna become an Italian restaurant owner. I'm gonna make it the pizza. It has like a full pizza oven in it. It's one of those things where like I rode past my bike and I saw it and I was like, I shouldn't check what that looks like, but I'm curious. Like, is there a big for sale sign on the front of it? Like an old little institution. And I was like, damn, what if I quit it all, boys? What if I quit it all tomorrow? I became a restaurateur. I finally became Marco Pierre White. I lived upstairs. I woke up at 4 a.m. to crush the tomatoes by hand. What if I did it? It'd be incredible. It's specifically rotating foods that you're afraid of. Like, would you be okay if it was a rotating? Shut the fuck up! It's time to invest in the pizza oven. Yeah, what if I like live streamed my pizza oven adventures? But I do think that's a genius idea. I could turn that restaurant into a rotating sushi train, but for wine and cheese. Do a cooking stream first. I have done a cooking stream. You can watch it. On the VOD channel. I made Japanese curry and I only slightly burned the rice because I was cooking on a portable stovetop, so it was terrible. It was terrible to try and keep the heat level consistent to not burn the rice. But I talked about this many times. I would love to do more cooking streams because I love cooking and I'd love to do that. It's just more of a get a camera set up, trying to find it in a way that works, that doesn't dock stuff, considering my kitchen is very identifiable, I believe. Trad wife? I ain't a trad wife. Boys, I'm not in the kitchen churning butter, making bread like, oh, no, I'm Marco Pierre Wright. I'm Gordon Ramsay. I'm putting the breads between your cheeks, calling you an idiot sandwich. I'm like, get the fuck out of my kitchen. I'm frying the eggs. What the fuck do you call this? It's fucking raw. Okay, that's me. Okay, I'm not in the kitchen like, sweetie, do you want me to make you, like, no! You get out! I'm cutting the onions. I'm not even looking at them, okay? That's what I'm talking about. Ain't no trad about it. I'm business in the kitchen. Ozzy still churn butter? You know what I mean. I'm not like, what's that lady that was on the TikToks? Nara Smith making goddamn fruit roll-ups for her kids from scratch. Yeah, Marco doesn't shout. He just states what he wants and reality warps around him. Yeah, honestly, Marco Pierre Wright doesn't shout. He's just very disappointed. He's just, oi, what's this? What's this? What are you doing? Come on, get things moving. Like, Marco Pierre Wright was brilliant. He was cruel in a calm way, and I think that's more terrifying. Just making scrambled eggs in 30 minutes and saying, only a full rush of scrambled eggs. Exactly. That's me. Okay, don't confuse culinary skill for domestic bliss. Alright? Welcome to Jets' kitchen. We're all business, so get the fuck out! It's Jen and Bud in this Lord's year of 29-25. All the trad wives on TikTok apparently were like, wow, I'm so trad and I'm such a good wife. I churn my own butter. Becky, just go to Costco and get a tub, okay? It's not that deep. Like, it's not that deep. We worked this shit out in like the 1910s. Like, please. We worked this out pre that. It's probably better fresh. I mean, you can make your own butter. It's fun. It's very easy to do. It's very easy to do. In fact, churning your own butter is the easiest possible thing. You basically just shake thick whipping cream, and then bada bing, bada bada. It's very easy. And then you get buttermilk, which you could put into pancakes. Like, I would totally be able to do it. And I probably would, because it'd be nice. What you could do is you could make the butter, then you could separate it from the buttermilk and then use that for fresh pancakes, and then you could have maple syrup and fresh butter on your pancakes. It would be lovely. It'd be a lovely and very nice process to do. It's the kind of thing that I would do a stream of, honestly. Yeah, like making fresh butter and then using the buttermilk to make fresh pancakes would be a great stream concept. You could pour it into a food processor, or you could whisk it by hand, or you could do the method a lot of people do, which is you put it into a jar and you just shake it. That's like the one that I learned how to do in school. You aren't meeting the domestic bliss allegations talking about fresh pancakes like this. You can still make fresh pancakes in a non-domestic bliss way. You can make it in a freaking American diner way, like, you want more maple syrup without one, honey? And a side of cigarettes and black coffee. I'm not you guys about this trad bullshit, man. Ain't nothing trad about it. Okay, it's just it's just being self-sufficient. Also, hi, welcome, and how you doing, Joey? Welcome, everybody. Good morning, Pandaful, Raichi, Zoidberg. Hello, Objection Specialist, Conabadger, Ngami, Mumu, Dang It's here, 80k, Small Cat, Get Tray. Who else is here? Tumbleweed, Overshot, Ascruz, Mumu, Mighty. Good morning, boys. Good morning, good morning. That was a Spartan accent. What are you talking about? You want some coffee? I'll get you some hot from the pot, okay? I'll make it fresh for you. You're gorgeous, honey. You're doing it good. You're gonna be fine. Cooking collab stream just makes Vivi and Marco cry as they scope scrambled eggs. What the fuck are you? The eggs are bad. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, I actually, because Marco and Vivi have been very open about wanting to learn how to cook and not having a lot of experience for cooking. Meanwhile, I've been cooking since I was like adolescent. Like I was cooking for my sister and brother because mech mum worked full time from as early as I can remember being able to use utensils. So I'm very experienced with cooking. Actually could be quite nice to do like a teaching Marco and Vivi how to cook stream. That could be quite lovely. And they have a way better kitchen set up than mine. Like way better. They have like a proper big kitchen. Like they've got because it's like a big share house with them and Rumi Chan. Whereas my kitchen is not even a meter wide. And when I open the fridge door, it hits like a wall. Like it only opens halfway. Like I'm in a tiny little shoeboxy kitchen. It's adorable. I fucking love it. It's so cozy to cook in. It's just like, where the fuck would I set up the camera? Teach him how to cook. Yeah, I wonder what's a good beginning meal to teach someone? Yo, Submarine, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for 13 months of support. Thank you. I do appreciate it so kindly. I've been doing lovely. This morning. Thank you for stopping by. Spaghetti is easy. Spaghetti's easy. Spaghetti meatballs. Oh yeah. Spaghetti meatballs is easy peasy. Mac and cheese is easy as well. Start with breakfast. I mean, stream that kitchen. We could do that. And also Flamingo. One of the things we're looking at setting up at Marco and Vivi's place in the future is off collab stream setup because they've got the space. We're looking at getting additional PCs that can be set up as well as mic, audio, and capture and stuff like that at their place. So actually, ideally, it would be pretty great to like do that kind of stuff at their place. And we're looking at that. It's probably gonna take us a few months to really get all the tech and work it out. In fact, I need to jump in a call with Marco soon because it's end of financial. So if we want to get the tech for that, we need to think about it for the future. And like having proper like mic arms and all the rest of the peripherals we'll need to, and run the wires and the cabling to it. So these are things we could consider in the future. Teach them knife skills, how to properly cut an onion. I would hope that Vivi and Marco have knife skills. Maybe they don't. Because that's the thing, you want a recipe that teaches a lot of basics. So like knife skills, cutting things, prepping, how to make sure a pasta could work because you want to know how to make the pasta al dente. And meatballs are good because you're also prepping meat, and or like I do veggie meatballs, but we can do meat prep because I know how to do that as well. Yeah, it could work. And spicing, how to cook onions and not burn them, how to cook your garlic, when to insert herbs into a dish. Like yeah, that could work. Spaghetti meatballs could work nicely. We chef, teach him jets. Yeah, I'll teach him all the good skills. Morning, mate. Morning, Reaper. How you doing, buddy? Also, Kratico, Mr. Faceless. Good morning. Welcome in. You vegetarian? Yeah, I've been since I was like 9, even younger. I've been like that since I was like really young. Yeah, I was like maybe 7, 8. I do eat fish, but I don't really like too much fish. That sounds like a must watch. That would be very, very, very fun. There's something for Vegemite. Bro, I love Vegemite. But I'm a true Australian. I'm a true Australian in the regards of I like all classic Australian. My condolences. Don't apologize, man. It's my life. I'm not apologizing to you about having to eat meat. I'm not like, oh, you eat meat? My condolences. It's just life choices, man. I respect what I do. I respect what you do. Okay? We cool. You might do it pre-recorded. No, we should be chill. We should be chill. Fear not the chef who has cooked 1,000 dishes once. Fear the chef who's cooked one dish 1,000 times. Marco and her glizzies. True. I mean, I have my classics. My classic dishes I go back to again and again and again, and I've perfected over the last few years. Like, I have my old reliables that I've made a bunch of times. I never noticed. Like, my parents tell us it might switch to vegetarian. I'm like, it's an option. There's heaps you can do with vegetables. People who say vegetables are shit, I think are shit cooks. I'ma say it entirely. If you think vegetables are ass, bro, you ain't even putting the effort in. That's a skill issue on your behalf, okay? Right? You got honey carrots, chili honey carrots, Brussels sprouts with extra garlic and butter. Ooh, green beans. with lots of salt and miso in that, bit of pepper green beans. Oh, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? Like spicy cauliflower with paprika and like hot Baby Ray's hot like sauce and stuff and that. Oh, you make yourself like a kung pao chicken style with cauliflower. That's incredible. Okay, do not underestimate just using seasoning. Baked kale. Baked kale is actually insane. You don't even need to do much to it. Just salt. Like oven baked kale with salt is like, I will eat a whole sheet pan of that. Easy clap. Easy. It's just testament how amazing sauces are, not veggies. Not even true, bro. Not even true. Like tomato with just salt, incredible. Like a fresh salad, or even just cucumber, a little salt and pepper. I'm down with fresh cucumber, fresh tomatoes. I crunch into a fresh carrot, no seasoning, love that shit. But here's the thing, just like a bland piece of chicken is a bland piece of chicken, so is a carrot, right? You're not gonna be like, wow, this boiled chicken goes so hard. You know, sit here and be like, I love poached chicken, no salt, no pepper, just cooked to the level it won't give you salmonella. And you're like, wow, that's delicious. Bro, it's the same thing with the freaking cauliflower. You boil that, put no salt, no pepper on it. God, that sounds horrible. And people are like, no, meat's the best ever. No, it's because you put a fuck ton of shit on it. Right? You need the seasoning, and that goes for everything you're cooking. Proteins, beans, carbohydrates, everything. Dude, like, it's so weird when people are like, veggies taste like nothing. So does chicken when you don't put anything on it. Like, I fuck with beans heavily. Me too, my dudes. Beans on toast. Hell yeah. Damn, she's right. Alright, don't mess with me. I love my culinary stuff. I've totally eaten like that in the past. It's mostly with lack of time. Yeah, I'm not judging you if you have. Like, don't get me wrong, some days a week I just cook a piece of barramundi in my cast iron, put salt and pepper on it, and have it with like mixed frozen vegetables. I'm not cooking like Julia Childs every night of the week. And I meal prep a lot, which means I get to enjoy nice food during the week because I've made it on one day and I have it to last. Stuff in the freezer, stuff in the fridge. What's barramundi? It's like a white fish. Just like I get frozen barramundi like fillets and I cook them in my cast iron with a little salt and pepper. Like, you know, it can work. No, you don't have to have like a 5-star Michelin meal every night of the week, but just don't be out here claiming that carrots aren't delicious on their own. In fact, I think a fresh tomato has more flavor and pleasure than like an unseasoned hunk of meat. That's just me though. Favorite soup? Minestrone, I think. Minestrone. I love minestrone soup. Although I love lots of soups. It is soup season. I just recently made the most delicious, like, spicy ginger kimchi soup. It was incredible. I just finished my meal prep on it. Pleasurable tomato. Teach him a soup recipe. To Marco and Vivi, I feel like soups, you can't mess up soup. I'm trying to think of something that maybe Marco and Vivi would be a bit nervous about. Like something that would take a little bit of prep and skill, like a risotto. Like a risotto takes a bit of time and patience. You have to prep it. You're adding like a wine in there. You're adding maybe a bouquet of seasoning in there. You're adding stock. You're adding onions or shallots. You're adding garlic. You're having to cook down the rice. You're having to get the right rice. Then you're going to have to maybe have your vegetables on the side if you're going to do it like that. Or maybe you're doing mushroom. Then you have to learn how to cook mushroom without crowding the pan. Like, maybe something like that could work. There's some soups you can mess up. A lot of soup is just cut vegetable, roast vegetable, mix vegetable in a food processor. Add stock. That is it. Like, I also really like potato and leek soup quite a bit, but I make my potato and leek soup a little bit different. I like adding curry powder. I make like a curried potato leek soup, and I think that is the secret to making a really good potato leek soup. It's not traditional, but it's delicious. Gnocchi and pesto. I think gnocchi's pesto is too easy. That's like 2 ingredient. Gnocchi pesto is you get the pre-made gnocchi, you get the pre-made pesto. You fry the gnocchi, you add the pesto. There you go. No one can mess that up. I'm trying to think of something that like would make like cooking would you'd get in that thing of, oh, I've fucked this up, you know? And I think maybe like a spaghetti meatballs could work, or maybe like a risotto could work, something like that. You make the pesto. I'm not gonna intimidate Vivi and Marco by homemade gnocchi, homemade pesto. That's like home cook kind of tier. If you're making your own pesto, you're a home cook at that point. Nobody who's just trying to live their goddamn life is making homemade pesto from scratch. All right? That is, oh, I'm a home chef. I'm a home chef. Oh, ratatouille could be good. I do make a good ratatouille. Chicken soup's foolproof. There's a lot of food that's very foolproof. It's just basil parmesan. Yeah, but who's got the fucking time to buy pine nuts? Bro, just get it in the jar. Yeah, if you make that, you'll probably have a bit of like home cooked culinary skill. I made pesto before. It's really easy. It is easy, but I'm talking about like babies first learning how to cook stuff here. Ask them. I think I would. I think that's the actual thing we should learn. We should acknowledge here. Hello, is asking them, hey, what's a meal you've never cooked before but you'd like to learn how to cook? And I think we'll go from there. What even are pine nuts? Pine nuts are very interesting. Because they're very hard to harvest and also very expensive. Very expensive. They're like, pine, how do we farm pine nuts? They're like in the center of the, yeah, okay, here we go. So they come from pine cones, but it's like, they're inside the pine cone, and it's really difficult to get, and it's very like to harvest. It's very difficult to harvest them. I can't think of a good example of what it looks like. None of these images are good references. It's like inside a really hard shell inside the pine. Yeah, here we go. So the pine cone. You get it from the pine cone, but it's not like what you think. It's inside these really tough woody parts that are found inside pine cones, and then they crack that open, and then that's how they get the pine nut. It's like, oh, this is a good example. So this shows what it is. They break down the leaf, then inside the leaf is this more dense kind of nugget, and then they break that down, and inside that is the pine nut, if that makes sense. And that's how they get pine nuts. It's like, whoa, I didn't know this for ages, that pine cones have them. Yeah. Oh, those parts. Yeah, neat, right? So it's actually very difficult because a lot of it can't be done by machinery, I believe. I believe it's one of those things where a lot of the process still has to be done by hand or something like that. Because otherwise it breaks the pine nuts because they're soft. They're delicate and something like that. But there you go. The more you know, chat. Go to your local forest and harvest your own. Very interesting, right? Yeah. So how did we get here? Wow. Why are we talking about cooking? I don't know how we got to this side tangent. We totally did. God. Oh my God. I was only going to talk for an hour before we got to the game. Maybe I do apologize. That wasn't the intention here. Unprocessed or something like that. Welcome to your own streams, Jets. This is what happens. Oh, god damn it. There's 2 specific pine trees. Yeah, I think that's also what it is. It's the specific breed of tree. There's not a lot of trees that produce the kind of pine cones that produce pine nuts. And then they have to grow to the full size, be harvested appropriately, and then I believe they have to be shucked by hand. So it's like a very expensive and tedious process just to get these tiny things that we put into pesto and salads. New here? Yeah, but I'm acting like it's my first time on my own stream. We always do this. What did I actually want to talk about today? Well, not really much. We could just kind of get into the game, couldn't we? We could just get into the game, boys. The breed of tree that produces nut. God damn it, Twitch chat! Jets, you excited about Plastic Model Weekender? I absolutely am. I'm really looking forward to Plastic Model Weekender. Sorry, honey lemon tea? Yeah, I'll probably get to honey lemon tea. Any art? I didn't check, actually. Maybe I should. Let's see. Is there any sketches or stuff? Well, we can hold off to... You know what? What we're going to do, I'm going to let the memes accumulate, and then we'll watch the memes before the System Shock stream this weekend. I think that'd be nice. Sometimes it's nice to get like a few pieces of memes and arts accumulate, and then we do a nice big showcase. Yes, I am going to be drinking lots of honey lemon tea. Blueberries are pain too because they require male and female plants to grow berries. There's lots of plants that are like that. The whole idea of like agriculture is deeply fascinating to me because we do it the best we can. We're also doing it constantly wrong, if that makes sense. Like, we have mastered it and we're also doing it incorrectly. Like, that's what every agriculturalist or any person that goes into agricultural science has discovered, is that we're so good at it and we're also doing it in the most fucked way. Where I actually grew up, I grew up very, very rural. So a lot of my science studies I ended up doing actually was agricultural studies. I went to like a school growing up that had a full dedicated agriculture classes. Like, we had plots of land in which we farmed on them for like semesters. Like, we grew beans and tomatoes and sunflowers and all the rest of it at school because I grew up super rural, so they kind of like wanted us to go into like farming and like, you know, all that kind of stuff. But the thing is, you learn very quickly that like, wow, we've come so far with understanding how to do all this stuff in an optimized way with like machinery and rotation and like all the irrigation systems, but we're actually kind of constantly shooting ourselves in the foot while doing it. Like, if that makes sense. It's like, we do it really, really well, but it's completely futile because the systems we currently have, which work really well, also fuck up the soil, mess up the rotation. We're constantly fighting against seasons. Like, there's been new kind of changes in agricultural technique to try and have rotating plots. Because we don't rotate plots and we really need to rotate them because seasonality and like soil conditions are very important, in which a lot of farming sucks vital nutrients from the ground in a way that it's meant to actually put it back into the soil. But the way we do things doesn't do that. Yeah, 3-field system. Let's fucking go! Turns out sucking every bit of nutrition out of the ground isn't sustainable. Yeah, that's the problem. That is the problem. That's like the most basic thing about farming. Yeah, but the way that we have demand versus production when it comes to like consumption of produce doesn't facilitate a rotating farming thing, because you have to get specific equipment for specific crops. And a lot of time, a lot of farms and industries are set up as solo practices in the regards of like, hey, if I've been farming fucking pears for years. Me dad farmed pears. His dad farmed pears. We're pear farmers. Our branding's about pears. We sell pears to Woolies. We sell pears to China. Like, you know, like, it's because of like marketing industry. All the things everyone we hire knows how to farm pears. All of our trucks are optimized for pears. You know what I mean? Like, everything about the industry, it dictates you wanting to go into monoculture because you can optimize that. But what happens is in the long run, you actually start fucking up the soil, which ends up then fucking up your crops, because we should be rotating stuff, but we don't do that because you can't do that when you're marketing yourself as like a pear sailor. You know what I mean? Our women, me wife, she's shaped like a pear. Like, it's very interesting, and it kind of sucks because it's very difficult to do it in a way that's actually sustainable because of every other factor. Like, what do you do? Just uproot 100 trees? It's more, that gets into a different thing, Lord Cider, about the way that we do tree farming versus like rotational farming, like low level crop farming. In the regards of what you want to actually do is have high level tree like farming, and then in the ground level you want to actually be producing a different crop in between the rows of the trees. If that makes, you want like a variety, but that doesn't make sense because you don't want to have like tomatoes in between your fruit trees, because that doesn't work for when it comes to picking season, because you're going to have to be driving picking tractors through there, having people walking up and down the like blocks to like farm the produce. So it's like, you know what I mean? We've got this really, really optimized, but it can't be sustainable. It complicates harvesting. Yeah, exactly, right? It's very interesting. Yeah, it's like it's a whole mess. Like we're so good at it, and we also are doing it incredibly wrong. Yeah, garlic has to be picked by hand. A lot of stuff has to be picked by hand. You actually don't realize how much stuff needs to be picked by hand. Very little things can be auto-harvested. Grapes, we got that shit down packed. Avocado, pear, most berries, all by hand. Yeah. I just got in, we're talking about tomatoes. I wonder if fruit picking robots will become a thing. Possibly. Like they're trying to obviously think of different mechanizing. It's about, I guess, like produce detection is like a big thing. Most vegetables and fruits are picked by hand. Sorry, you guys got me into a really weird niche that I weirdly know a lot about. The last thing you'd suspect on your tomboy VTuber stream is she goes on a deranged rant about agriculture. But it's mainly because I grew up super rural, and I think you guys forget that I grew up in like country town Australia, where like on my way to school we'd have to go slow sometimes because there were like just tractors on the main road. Like, you know what I mean? Like I remember, like, you know, most of my peers grew up and there was like blocks of produce on their front yard, or in like I grew up in like a block. Like it was like the little house we had surrounded by like produce, like trees, like fruit, veg, like trees and all that kind of stuff. So there were spiders, alligators. Actually, in Australia we have crocodiles, not alligators, and there were definitely spiders. Definitely spiders. Have to check your boots every morning for redbacks. Yeah, same, relatable. Jets and overalls. Dudes, I spent most of my adolescence in like overalls and Rossi boots. Like, and I went to I did like the scouts and stuff. Like I earned my tomboy title. What the heck is a redback? Mate, you don't know what a redback spider is? Only the most deadly spider known to man. One bite from that motherfucker, you're going straight to ER. And here's the worst part. They love your shoes. So redback spiders are tiny. They're minuscule. Minuscule, tiny little spiders. This is about how big they are. That's a great example. And they are also incredibly poisonous. Just horribly venomous spiders. That image is not... Oh, damn, it's a GIF file. Let me change that. Change it to a JPEG. Yep, cool. There you are. So here they are. They're about the size of a pencil tip. Tiny little guys. And I saw them everywhere growing up because they like to go into small, dark kind of caves. They're like a cave-dwelling spider. So they make little funnels. So they don't make webs. They don't make like big webs in the way like a huntsman would. You know, the classic big spread web. They don't catch their prey that way. They're kind of funnel-esque spiders. I think they're part of the funnel spider, where they will kind of build their nest into a hole in the wall. So a lot of buildings where I grew up were like old, like limestone, like riverstone buildings. And the thing about big old riverstone buildings is they have lots of little pockets of like holes cut into them because, you know, it's just hacked out from the cliff face of the walls. And so redbacks will find their little homes in between the corrugated iron and the walls, and specifically they love hanging out in your boots. So if you left your boots out on the front porch, you have to check them. You flip them upside down, go dish, dish, dish to shake out all the spiders before you put them on. Otherwise, you'd get a little bite on your toes and you'd end up in the hospital. We have this in Oregon. They're not venomous here though. How venomous are redbacks? Let's Google it. Redback spiders. The redback spider, known as the Australian redback widow, is a species of highly venomous spider believed to originate in Australia. How venomous? Just how venomous? Immediate pain at the bite, which becomes hot, red, and swollen. Intense local pain, which will increase and spread. Then you'll proceed to have nausea, vomiting, abdominal pain, and profuse sweating. Can you survive without antivenom? The venom contains a potent neurotoxin that can cause severe symptoms, including pain, muscle weakness, nausea, and vomiting. They're very painful, but they're rarely fatal. Okay, rarely fatal. I guess if you're a small child, probably a bit more highly fatal. And we do have lots of anti-venoms for them. Most hospitals will have an anti-venom for them. Or elderly, of course, yeah. Yeah. So kind of like a black widow? Yes, but smaller. A deadly nerve agent. So that's not a black widow? No, it's not a black widow. Or a white tip. So it's part of the same species, I believe. Black widow spider? Yeah, it's different. It's a broad genus. Okay, so black widow is actually called Elatodicius, and it's a broader genus which the redback spider is part of, including the brown widow and the southern black widow spider. So they are very similar. Then you have the white tip spider, which I believe is even more deadly than the redback, but larger, so it's easy to find. Brown recluses are less painful initially, but the wound ends up being way worse. Interesting. Genius. Smart spiders. Brown recluses are awful. I don't think we have brown recluses in Australia, or if we do, we have a different kind of thing similar to it. Brown recluse venom rots your flesh. Scary. White, just the tip. Happy Pride Month. The bite often leads to gangrene. I don't think we have anything like that in Australia. Brown, yeah, they get giga infected. Crazy. Not even exaggerating. That's really horrifying. No, I think in Australia the worst we get is like nausea, sweating kind of venomous spiders. Same with the snakes we have. White tips do as well. They do really, submarine bear. Okay, so our white tip spiders do that. The red mark and black widow is on the belly, and they're also known for eating the males. Whereas the red back spider, the mark is on the back of it. So that must be the difference. Yes, you are right. So that's what's different between a black widow and a red back spider. I got a gnarly scar on my leg from a brown recluse bite. Ooh, ooh, yeah. How similar to VTubers are they? I don't know. I mean, there are spider VTubers, but that's a very interesting question. What kind of... We're talking physically or mentally? Like, how many eyes does your local VTuber have? How many appendages? Does she have a thorax? Okay, does your local VTuber have a thorax? These are questions we should be asking. If it's not quite obvious, yes, I was the neurodivergent child who really liked bugs. I freaking loved bugs. My favorite bug was the rhinoceros beetle for years. I loved the rhinoceros beetle. No, staghorn. I believe it was the staghorn beetle. Also, I was a big fan of like, there's these really cool bugs called... I gotta double check this isn't doxing. Okay, the whole southern half of Australia. That's not doxing. Okay, there's these big things. I have this distinctive memory as a kid. There's these big moths in specifically the entirety of South Australia, apparently. They're called rain moth spiders, and they are massive. They're the biggest moths you've ever seen. They're about the size of your palm. Look at them. That's with their wings closed. With their wingspan open, they can be about the size of your face. They're humongous. These humongous things called rain moths. Huge, right? So like they are big. Get the fuck away from me. Get them the fuck away from me. And I love them. I adore them. So the thing about rain moth spiders that's very fascinating is they will, as the name indicates, they come out when it rains. So what they do is, large moths, they emerge from the ground after autumn rains. They're called rain moths because their emergence is linked strongly to rainfall. The caterpillars live underground for years. Like, this is so fascinating. The caterpillars basically are in like a stasis state, and they can live in this stasis state for years and years until there's a really optimized, like, heavy rainfall in the autumn time in which all these moths will hatch, like hundreds of them. And it doesn't always happen. It doesn't happen every rain season. But I have this distinctive memory, like childhood memory of it, being a really strong autumn rain. And then the next day on the walk to school, just being like, there's a moth. And there's another moth. And there's another moth. And then walking onto campus and just the kind of like the slate play yard just being covered with dead moths because they die. They only live a day. They only live one day. And it was just like hundreds of these dead moths everywhere in the schoolyard. It was surreal, like biblical event. Just being like, what the... And they had to like people in to collect all the moths. Yeah, these are totally Australian cicadas. I guess they kind of are Australian cicadas, right? Did you ever see a Spitfire caterpillar? Spitfire caterpillar. Oh yeah. Yep, definitely. The little spiky boys. Sawfly larvae, not true caterpillars, known for excreting yellow fluid when disturbed. Yeah. They're the little spiky boys. I've seen them everywhere. That and monarch butterfly caterpillars, those are very distinctive. Do they scream at night? No, I think they're silent. That's the thing about rain moths, they don't make any noises. I never really heard cicadas or anything like that when I was younger. Thanks for the good time, Jess. I will. Enjoy the rest of your morning, Toy Bjork. A lot of moths don't even have mouths. They won't live long enough to eat. That's so crazy. I don't know why. I was very fascinated by these rain moths. I always have been. Something about them. Just something about, like, I think it's that memory, right? It stuck with me. This memory of waking up in the morning after a long rain and just this being dead moths. It was a surreal, like, it's burned into my mind forever. Cicadas are loud as fuck. Yes, no, they don't make any noise. Like, yeah, core memory kind of thing. They don't make any noise like that. Sorry, boys, we've just been talking about bugs. I think it's time we get into Ace Attorney. Oh. Moths only live to procreate and die. Such a bizarre evolutionary trait, right? Think about it. Like, they live underground for maybe years. Can sometimes be hundreds of years until there's a rainfall, and they pop their heads up. They procreate, plant the larva in the ground, and then just die. For the larva to once again end up in a stasis for 100, maybe upwards of like 20, 30 years. Like, isn't that surreal? Like, why do you still exist? Like, why do you? What's your purpose? What ecological purpose do you serve? Like, it's like, you get it in the regards of like, okay, well, lots of bugs exist to churn foliage or ground soil when they, like, bees produce a pollen spreaders, a lot of moths and flies are pollen spreaders, a lot of things like migrate. It's so, they just, whom do you serve? What is your ecological purpose in the ecosystem? I guess nature snacks. I guess birds maybe feast upon the rain moths, like, because they are, yeah, probably, because then these big humongous rain moths end up littering the ground and birds come down and consume them as like a feast, and I guess that continues the cycle of the ecosystem in that regard. I'm sure they're juicy as hell. That's true. Those moths are probably a real feast for the local corvids. I guess a lot of moths are also pollinators, but they are prey species. You will eat the bugs. You will. I will admit, like, I am deeply fascinated by, like, ecological foundation. This is probably because of where I grew up, right? Like, growing up heavily agriculture, doing a lot of agricultural studies, doing a lot of scouts, doing a lot of, like, environmental like events, like, I did tree planting and stuff because, like, we had to, like, legitimate, like, areas would be washed out. We had, like, drought stuff, so that we would, like, we're gonna plant a bunch of gum trees along this area for the ecology to be able to reform itself, that kind of stuff, you know. It was just, like, part of like trying to preserve, because Australia's landscape is very activities. That's the right word. Like, as part of school, we'd do, like, a thing. We'd go down to, like, a plot, which maybe would go through a bushfire, I'd experience bushfire or experience drought, and then we'd repropagate the area with, like, natives to try and, like, keep it, because otherwise it fucks up the entire area. I despise wasps, but they eat literally tons of other small insects, so unfortunately they have to stay. Word, yeah. They're mostly the same. I thought I had one night when I took Redacted and a moth entered my room and I stared at it for an hour. I was like, what's that sentence meant to mean? Any trees that need fire to reproduce, like in California? Bearded tilt. We are the reason California has the fire trees that need to reproduce. we that's our fault. We did that shit. It's all those trees are from Australia. Like the trees that need fire to reproduce are Australian trees. Sorry, I'm gonna sip in my coffee. We're gonna go BRB. I'm gonna go grab another coffee. We're gonna get Ace Attorney. I've talked too much about trees. There's way too many inserts out there for anyone to be. Well, that's the thing, right? Hydro! Sorry, I'm now talking about how cool bugs are. Boys, we went from me yelling about cooking to now talking about how cool bugs are. Hydro, thank you so much for 27 months. Hope you're doing lovely, dude. I hope you didn't care. I know people are going to be heading out to off-kai and stuff soon. You know what? It's actually working out quite well that I'm taking tomorrow and the next day off to do business and work stuff, because I know a lot of jetpacks are going to be heading out for off-kai. So it's kind of ideal. They come back for a system shock and then I'm going to be doing the panel off-kai. You guys got the rabbits. Mantises. So I was about to say the thing. There's so many bugs we don't even know about. Isn't that crazy? There's so many bugs we don't even know about. Oh. Panel virtual or in person? Virtual. Virtual panel. Would it be possible to reopen the off-kai channel? Do we have an off-kai channel? We can do that for sure. If we had one in the Discord, we definitely can do that. Let me check the archives. Off-kai posting. Yeah. Let me do that right now. Let me do that right this second. I will put off-kai posting back into the Discord before I forget about it. I'm going to chuck that at the bottom of home base. And then let me activate that channel. Permissions. Private, public. Sweet. Save changes. Alright, so off-kai posting should be active again for people to be able to use for the off-kai week and weekend. So go jump in there if you're heading to off-kai, meet up with your fellow packs, say hi to each other, throw your plushies at each other, take photos with your plushies if you are, and share them in there. It's pretty amazing to know that jetpacks get the chance to hang out with each other, catch up, have some brewskis at off-kai. It genuinely brings me a lot of joy. I think it's pretty cool how social you guys are as a community. It makes me very happy. So please go say hi to your fellow lads. I'm bringing a plush in my backpack. Let's go! Let's go! Has there been any word from Barry about the panel will be live recorded? Actually, thank you for asking that, Colt Bolts. I did ask Barry. She said there's no news yet. No news yet about if the panel will be recorded or streamed live. So I guess we're still waiting on hearing about that. Hopefully we will hear about tech tests, because I won't know if I can see the actual audience until the tech test. But the way that off-kai has done it in the past, I'm assuming I'll be able to see the audience like I could last time. I really want to be able to see you guys if you are there in the crowd. There's a chance? I don't know. I really don't know. Don't get too nervous. I'm going to be so nervous. I was like, how else did I word that? No, let me just say it as fact. Yes, I'm gonna be so nervous. Like I'm not like the most nervous about socializing or presenting or anything like that, but everyone who's part of it I respect deeply. Like I think it's the pressure of the fact that I deeply respect Barry, Grimmy, and Mint. I think they're all incredible creators who I respect and admire, and I feel very honored to be taking part of it alongside them. And also I quiz terribly. I quiz really terribly, and so I do feel like I'm gonna get there, Barry's gonna ask me questions, and I'm just gonna forget everything I've ever known about Metal Gear. Just imagine everyone in the under, or whatever they always say. Best of luck. Oh my goodness. Did you know, Jets, that you can bring notes? I don't think I can bring notes. I think that's cheating. Go all in with the bit. I'm just gonna commit to the non-Fujoshi bit. Every time they're like, the men should kiss, I'm like, no, the men should go out for a nice beer and be bros. Alright, final sip of coffee. I'm gonna go put my kettle on, and then we'll get into the game. Oh. Alright, boys, get yourself some water. Stretch your legs if you'd like to. I won't be long, just however long it takes my kettle to boil, and then we're gonna get into Ace Attorney. Alright, I will be right back. sorry. It took my kettle a little bit longer to boil today. We talked about this beforehand. I feel like it's got something to do with like the cold weather. I feel like it makes it take longer some days. But let's not hesitate. Let's get over to the game. Alright. Yeah. Hello, guys. You guys ready for some Ace Attorney? Are you? Are you prepared? My glasses out so I can actually be prepared. We're twin tails. Yeah, nice. Pressure does it too. Under pressure, walking down the street. Under pressure. You got your tea? I got a little bit extra coffee. I'm telling you boys, there's something going on. My energy levels the last few days. I've needed extra coffee. All right, let me just make sure everything's calibrated. That's better. Okay, got the badge. Nice. I'm glad to see all the badges in the chat. Let's put the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. There we go. Wonderful. I think we're looking nice here. And maybe it's the cold weather. Maybe the cold weather's making me need a little bit extra, you know, a little bit extra extra caffeine, probably. Okay, look at this badge. Let's put this up here in the category and Ace Attorney. So we're on part 2 of episode 4, is it? Yes. Which does mean how far along are we? How far along are we? Wait a second. Do you think we'll finish it today? Is what I'm wondering. Ding 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 ding. Probably not. Okay, probably not. That's fair. We'll get as far as we can today. We'll get as far as my voice can handle, and we'll finish it next week. Yo, who hates my journey? Weezers, buddy, how you doing? Let's do it. Turnabout investigations. Turnabout goodbyes. Day 2. Let's go. All right. My voice is all warmed up. December 26th, detention center, boys. Visitors room. Oh, I'm gonna have to remember what voices I did for all the characters. Oh no. Maya, that's right. She got herself in trouble, boys. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Miss Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? Court is now in session. Thank you, Saber, for the 500. She's in contempt of court, that's right. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Questioning. She's going through a delinquent phase. You know, that's fair. She's always so upstanding. Wait a second. Going through a delinquent phase? I'll have you know, Mia tries to freaking steal everything she fucking sees. It's like an established character trait of hers. I think she's just a full-blown delinquent, boys. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Real. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? You know what I picture? For some reason, when people talk about bail money, I think about someone like scooping water out of a sinking boat. like bailing someone. I don't know why that's a visual that's associated in my brain. Hi Jets, how long ago? We just started Mellow Kits. We just started. So welcome in. You just joined at the right time. Bro, I thought he said, why do I picture big balls? Happy Pride Month. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check to see if there's any waterfalls in my local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Okay. So we're gonna probably move. Let's just abandon the child. Hi, Maya. Great chat. I got business to do. December 26th, Wright and Co. Law Offices. Sure is quiet here and no one's around. Right. I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Okay, so we can't do anything here. Do we go talk? Let's try and see if we can talk to Gumshoe. Maybe he can help us get Maya out. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Gumshoe's not here.
Gumshoe's at the scene again today.
Huh? Oh, really?
He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol.
Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. Okay, so I guess we're going to Gourd Lake entrance. This all happens in 2 days? Yeah, of course it does. It's the thing. What is it? Cases can't go over 3 days in the Ace Attorney universe?
In this universe, every murder is solved and tried before the body even gets cold.
There's fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Examine? Oh, the same stuff as normal. Science is Gourd Lake, same place as family. Okay. I guess we gotta go... Oh, no, wrong button. I guess we'll go into the lake? Go into the public bench area? Samurai dogs! Gourd Lake, public bench. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely Kenyance. Maybe we'll go to the woods? Gourd Lake Woods? Oh, Gumshoe! Hey! Detective Gumshoe!
Oh, hey, pal! The trial today, you know,
Yep. What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that.
I love you, Gumshoe! In this universe, disclosure doesn't exist, and you can just turn up with whatever you like and you call it evidence. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you did say Mr. Edgeworth. But I guess I just wasn't sure how, to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Okay, let's yap to Gumshoe. What does he have to say about the trial? Detective Gumshoe, any ideas what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Oh, it sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
2 witnesses? I was wondering who the other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Damn it. He says that. But we know how to get Mr. Gumshoe yapping. She aced my Tony until I... Hi Vlad, welcome into the stream.
2 witnesses. 3 witnesses.
Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Gumshoe looks away dramatically.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk much about himself, doesn't talk about himself too much, you see? But there's one thing, clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yup, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Still feels that pain now. You can see in his eyes.
I want to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Duh. She's not out on bail yet. That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had a report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in the courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two.
Why is Gumshoe so endearing?
Mr. Edgeworth. He was so moved. I saw his lips trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
He was really grateful what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya. And get her out there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait! I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Enjoy your legs, the oven. Yeah, this is kind of a cozy stream. I understand all you guys are gonna be lurking.
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth. Bro, what are you guys fucking de facto? What is this shit? Bro, what? this dude trying to ring Edgeworth for all he's worth. God damn it. Free money, Jets. Fat Donut, welcome in. Don't worry, you're not late. We're only just getting started. We're just getting warmed up. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. When's this damn rental shop open? Okay, no, I don't need to examine. We're gonna move back to the station. Alternatively, leave Maya in jail. She shouldn't be safe there. You know what? Not only would she be saved, but honestly, all items that could be stolen everywhere would be significantly safer. Let's go to detention center? Detention center. Let's see. Hey, Nick! You finally came! I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go! Free at last, hey? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Oh, that's right. This is not the first time she's been in here. You know what? Chat, would you trust your lawyer more or less if they had previously been in prison? Like, on one hand, they've previously been in prison. On the other hand, they do now know the system from the inside out. Like, well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Another murder, Miss Fay? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Edgeworth is a Sunsun. Do I prefer Phoenix or Edgeworth? I feel like this is like a freaking BuzzFeed personality quest. a quiz. Which Phoenix Wright character are you? Am I more of an Edgeworth or am I more of a Phoenix? They couldn't stop themselves going to prison. Why would I trust them to keep me out? Sometimes you want a criminal attorney, sometimes you want a attorney who was a criminal. What do you think we should do next?
Kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding.
Still, if there are any clues out there in the park's a good bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there?
Sure.
Alright, let's go down to the park. Move back to the park, boys. Back to the Gordy Lake entrance. Depends on the day? Depends on the day, chat. Okay, what do you think, Jetpack? Am I more Edgeworth or am I more Phoenix? I'm actually curious. I want to know, what do the masses think? Phoenix? Should we poll this? Definitely more Phoenix. He's a goofer. I'm Gumshoe. Phoenix. 100% Phoenix Gumshoe. I don't know if I'm Gumshoe. I don't know if I'm as like, I don't think I'm himbo enough for Gumshoe. Maybe I am a bit Phoenixy, because Phoenix is goofy. He kind of puts his foot in his mouth and tries his best, and I kind of can relate to that. You know what? I'd say Maya. Nah, I don't think I'm himbo enough for Gumshoe. Gumshoe's like pure. He's pure of heart. I'm not that pure of heart. Phoenix is a little bit more like cheeky, like trying to get, you know, Edgeworth to pay for the rent. That's kind of more my vibe, honestly. Okay, there aren't many cops around here today. They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Hey, it's my system glitching out.
What the fuck? What is with Phoenix, right, and my system glitching out?
What?
Well, now it's working. It's not. Anyway, let's get back to the game.
Wasn't it Lotta that broke it last time? God damn it, Lotta.
Okay, a large majority of you guys think I'm Phoenix. I see.
Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today.
What do we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to my mind.
Lotta.
So, you see, I wanted to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? Let's talk to her. What did you think of the trial? Ma'am, you lied about pretty much everything. Yeah, she did, didn't she? I'd almost forgotten that. Yeah, you know what? She might have lied about almost everything. This 20-year-old game originally for the GBA is too much for your system. Semi-criminal lying in court. Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Actually, give me a second. Or do we go... I think the neon bright color worked better. That kind of looks cool. Give me a second. But wait a second. What if we put it down here? Hold on. Whoa! That looks kind of cool. What do we think? What do you think? Persona 3 jets? Maybe, wait a second. Maybe we can make it match the... Make it match the UI? Yo! Doesn't really fit the style though. I feel like it works the style. I think it kind of looks good with the style. I dig it a lot. I think it fits. I also feel like my contrast could be higher. Yeah, perfect. Okay, awesome. Let's get back into it. Make your model higher contrast to be even more persona. I mean, it's not persona. It's I think because now I can do like, wait a second. I can now be like, objection. Dramatically. Okay. Maybe we could lift up a little higher. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, boys. Let's get back into the game. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory's a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I'll witness a murder. Right. The next time you witness a murder? She's like, I know it'll be another time because I'm gonna do it that time. Next time, it's gonna be me. I mean, in this universe, yeah, we did have the Thinker kill the two of the same enemies. You mean the first time you witness a murder? True. True. What a evil be like. What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure the trial's only stoking the flames of Goldie fever. I'll get my exclusive photos. I'm gonna rocket to stardom. Alright, Blotter. You go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, I got a bit of information for you. What? That, Von Karmer didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. Say, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us? Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you're thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, the most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Wait, is she saying that she's the exception by not being sophisticated? Wait, what? Well, what'll it be? We're gonna deal or not? Well, what are we doing next? Yeah, this freaking deal. Deal or no deal, baby. What is this Australian free-to-air midday TV? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I think we don't have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need for you is information about Gordy. What? Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that he don't. Oh, I'll be keeping watch from the car. Okay. You say something, y'all? Come to me first. Got it? Okay. I'll see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy, for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. How exactly do you search for a make-believe monster? You can find a monster myth specialist? Oh, God. Alright, well, I guess we gotta start by going back into Gourd Lake and looking... Australia mentioned! Sorry. How about we just give her money? Yeah, true, boys, true. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. What is that? The Steel Samurai! Nick! Yo! Maya! Larry? What the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all like, if you put this here, it'd be like really cool. Dude, she gave me along with the banner. Wow! That's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she can get them for free. Right. Oh, goddamn Larry Butts. Yo, Nick! What happened to Edgy? Larry's expressions are incredible. Well, we made it through the first day of court. Alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry! Did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for like a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. That sucks. Dude, I feel... Okay, like... Poor fucking Edgeworth. His dad got killed in front of him, and then he got transferred schools away from all of his friends? Man. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Like, that sucks. Big samurai. Hey, Larry! When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy! I've been that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids! Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? But I hardly know her. Yeah, it's that little... Yeah, it's my little unit on my hot dog stand. That's what I use to put this air in the Steel Samurai. But it broke for a while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Oh,
here, I thought you inflated it by yourself.
Wow, thank you, Phoenix Wright, for this valuable information. We've learned so much from this. Let's present the badge. Chat.
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
Alright. Let's examine the environment. Doesn't Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick?
Really?
Wait, really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Okay. Look at the pump.
What's this machine?
That's the compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Okay, what about these flags? What about Australia? These flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly. Flapping listlessly? Alright, calm down, Walt Whitman. Oh my god. Like, why is that so poetic? Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky.
I don't know. I think it gives some kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses.
The what? The War of the what?
Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses?
What the heck is it?
Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh? I guess we were the only ones.
I'd ask again. What the heck it is? Okay. We've looked at this, we looked at this, we kind of looked at everything, right? There's a signpost, left dock, so we kind of, there's nothing new here, really. Can we talk more to Larry? We can't really. Can we show Larry anything new? Hey Larry, what do you think of this gun?
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
Okay, Larry does not know about gun. Let's move to boat rental. We haven't done much here. Maybe we can learn something. Okay, this Nick points gun directly at him.
Oh, it's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on a lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Can we look around? No clues here. Small boat rental shop, blah 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 blah. There's a Gordy. There's more forest. I doubt we'll find any clues. No, nothing helpful here. Okay. Well, what about we move back over to Lotta? Get your motorboats! Motorboat! It's like, wait, what about the guy in the previous case who was like, talking all about turning the hotel into a important, like, holiday destination? Yes, these boats, they did have a motor on them. Hello, Jets. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Timothus? We're just getting into Ace Attorney today. Oh, she's back!
Hey, y'all! Well, you find me anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep 'em moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Wow! Choo! I told y'all no sneezing. Set the camera to respond to things at a little softer than a bang. You'll trigger on one of those Von Karma finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry, nice, but what about my film? Nick, hey little lady. Oh god. Okay, let's see what happened. She's right. She's only had 36 photos. We do keep on wasting her film. Just like a ton of shots of the lake. I learned something in today's trial, that is for sure. Test the fun is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa. Didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Okay, about Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. Oh, that's right. She got a photo of a UFO. A UFO? Anyway, I can't get a career making photo this time round. That's it. I'll quit it and go back to school. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a bit of a break. Right. Okay. You talk to him more about Gordy? No. Okay, that's the same thing. Interesting. Interesting it didn't tick out. Interesting it didn't tick out. Can we present her anything? Badge! Because we still gotta find the Gordy info. True. Yep. I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Okay. Let's examine. I mean, we basically have kind of seen all this. Trees grows quite quick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadows when sunlight can't reach them. Yeah, we've kind of seen all this stuff. Where do we go then? Let's move back to the public bench. We've talked to everything with Nick, not Nick, Buds. Let's go back to the entrance. Why is he carrying a gun with him? Because Phoenix Wright's a true-blooded American? Can we examine this at all? No clues here. Okay, Kona, winter fields and trees. No, nothing here we could use. Maybe we talk to other people. Let's move to... I wonder if Gumshoe knows anything.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go until something's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Money, that is. Or besides money, that is.
Alright, does he know anything about Gordy? How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who's got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Ahmed. They're saying that's why Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow. That's gonna be... Oh yeah, the Top Gear guy. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Okay, Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster? Down in Good Lake? Personally, no. Never whined, never dined, never took the time to get to know them.
Well, we're looking for it.
Duh! Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Detective Gumshoe's scaring me, Nick. Wait, what? Fade to black? Oh, I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry. Monster Hunter mentioned? I see, pal. Oh, sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid for your search for Gordy. I'll loan you one of our newest...
What? Do all police stations just have secret weapons? Excuse me?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to ya. He's our best and our brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile.
Okay, Gumshoe, how is this gonna help us? Our first weapon,
Gun.
missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Hey, boy!
Wow.
There he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog? And this will help us how? Bang!
Next secret weapon number 2, the fishing pole. Yeah, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah!
How are we supposed to catch our sea monster with a fishing pole?
You never know till you try, pal. Okay, next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might be eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reasons. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I don't know which one to choose. Also, I'm so sorry my system's glitching out today. I don't know what's causing this. I really don't. Missile, fishing pole, metal detector. I mean, what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna save. Yes. Dog. I was thinking the dog. The thing is, obviously, the fishing pole and the metal detector are probably more helpful, but I think the dog will be more fun. So I think we might. Oh. Gumshoe would be amazing at Monster Hunter. I believe that. Gumshoe seems like a Monster Hunter gamer.
Borrow missile and put him in a rocket launcher.
Okay, we're gonna grab missile. Can we borrow a missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine unit missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Okay. So we now have missile. I guess we go into the park. No other options. Now you have to walk him and clear out his litter box. Oh god, I'm not really a dog person. Hey, Nick! Missile's been acting strangely. Oh, right. That little, creature of the detectives.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy. Good boy.
What's wrong, Missile?
Whoa. Stop that thing. Cannibal is eating us up hot dogs. My samurai dogs.
Wow. He ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick.
It's going to have to this time.
Go, Missile, go!
Vivi, how you doing? Welcome in. Vivi, I think the chat made me choose the dog so I could so I would do dog noises. I think I've been conned into doing a bit. This is bullshit. Alright. I guess we keep moving. I'm doing good, and they're good dog noises. Thank you. 2 metal detector noises instead. Beep, 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 beep. Is that good? I think that's pretty good. I think it's pretty solid. Okay, let's move. Thank you, chat. Thank you for the clapper. I appreciate it. Very good, thank you. I'm glad I can please. Also, let's go to the woods. Chat, remind me on my tea break. I need to check the family group chat. The things are going off in there, and I need to double check what's going on. Let's move. No, nothing here. Examine. Nothing happened here. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. Oh, the aluminium thing. So I just noticed that, and I was like, where I got distracted. I was like, I need to go check that out on my BRB. Nothing here. Oh, Lotta. No, we don't have anything new about Gordy. What if we go to the different area? Let's move. Boat rental shop. Yeah. Examine. Can you present missile? That's a good question. Let's see. Let's go back. Move to here. Can you show the dog the badge? Oh my god, we can present the dog. Hey, Larry, look, it's a missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that mud away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss? Big boss.
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Oh my god, Big Boss retired and started up at a hot dog stand. Nick, maybe the stand's at the front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try told a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right.
My poor dogs.
Okay, so we got some dialogue from Nick. Maybe we should present the dog to Lotta. Examine. Go this way. Let's talk. No. Let's like present. Hey Lotta, take a look at this dog. Hey Lotta. How cute. Hey yours. He's a K9 police dog, and his name's Missile. Huh? K9s? Are they the ones they use to sift for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I haven't thought about that. Chat, I don't know if the dog is helpful. Kazura Miller's burgers and Big Boss's hot dogs. It all makes so much sense. I think we might have to change the item we're using. We might have... Can we go to the detention center with the dog? Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay, no. I think we gotta go back. Wait, Grossberg? December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg's on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. No, I think we gotta change. I think we gotta change, boys. I think we gotta change the special thing. Secret weapons. Same come true. Can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure about. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. What will it be?
Sorry, chat. You didn't take him for walks. You said you were going to. You did not feed him. But sending Missile back. Okay? You had your chance. But he's gonna be a lot happier at the police department. And we're gonna grab the fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole? But Mom, no,
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Okay, fishing pole, borrow from Detective Gumshoe. Let's now go back to the lake. Yes. Move into the lake. Public beach, yes. Can we present the fishing pole? Present the fishing pole. Wow, my system's really glitching out, isn't it? I don't know what's causing this. It's so bizarre. Like some days it's not happening, other days it does happen. I really don't know. Sorry guys. I don't know what's like, because the problem is it's just my connection drops out. And there's nothing I can do to fix it. Apart from resetting my modem. And that crashes the stream, unfortunately. So I apologize. I do. I apologize. It's all fine. You like the blue outline? Thank you.
You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake.
I'm not after small fry. After the biggest fry of all. Gordy!
You're really gonna try and fish out the monster?
To save Edgeworth. Yes!
Brings a tear to my eye. In more ways than one.
Okay. Can we fish at the boat rental shop? No. Maybe there's issues with the wiring? It's not wiring. I think it's genuinely like signal congestion. It's very weird. Let's move over the woods. Wiring opens it up. Wireless. Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing. Fishing minigame. Is she serious?
What are you gonna use for bait?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I figured something like this would happen.
We should have brought Miss Phoenix.
Nick. How could you?
I'm kidding.
Some joke is better left untold.
Oof. She hit me.
Okay, what's this, Nick?
Just try not to reel in empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. My leg! Harry, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. I'm trying to set up my system differently. I'm so sorry it's glitching out again. It's kind of crazy that we'll have like days where nothing is a problem. All the signals are perfect. And then all of a sudden, the system will decide to just be absolute bozo and glitch out. It's honestly verges on being impressive. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is Australian internet? This is just Australian. Well, that's what this is. This is the consequences of being Australian. That's what it is. This is the consequences of Australian. Don't tell me y'all is on some famous company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Okay, can we talk to her? No, it's about Gordy. I'm beginning to just think the fishing rod wasn't that helpful. Lotta, wait! For catching Gordy! A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes! Yes! It's a fishing... It's a fishing pole! Huh? I never thought of that. Good luck! Thanks! I don't believe it. Alright, so let's just say fishing pole, not the option. Back to God Lake back to the entrance. Back to the detention center. No, the Criminals Affair Depot. Back to the secret weapons. Can you borrow another thing?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I had to think about the last one I lent you, department policy.
Unfortunately, fish fear me, chap. Unfortunately, fish fear me. Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
Metal detector borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Alright, we gotta go back. We gotta go back to Gourd Lake entrance. We gotta move into the beach. Okay. Let's see if we present this here.
Sorry, Nick. I know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
Okay. Nothing here, but what if we go over to the boat rental? Hello? Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes.
Well, I'll be damned, boys!
Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! What?
Huh? An air tank? Oh no, it's bloody kids doing nangs in the forests. Oh, it's to be expected.
Huh? Huh? The valve is broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value. I would like to be described as being of dubious value. I wonder what our friend at the public beach will have to say about this. Hello, Neo's Pink. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Larry.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. No, Larry, you're not doing nangs in the forest. How can you be a good, upstanding hot dog owner? Hot dog stall owner. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. A hot dogger? Is that what they call? Wait, if you're a maker of hot dogs, are you referred to as a hot dogger? Hi, I'm Larry. I'm a hot dogger. I'm a dogger of hot dogs.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have anything like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags wrapped around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your still samurai. Are you an IGBT? IGBT? Intelligent, good at video game tuber? Yes, I am. How could you tell? Intelligent girl boss tuber. Yes, intelligent girl boss tuber. I am an intelligent girl boss tuber. How could you tell?
Must be a coincidence.
Insulated gate bipolar transistor? I could also be that.
There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyways?
You used this tank to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? The big puffy steel samurai.
Now, why would you go asking a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. Oh my god, the steel samurai blob is gaudy. We've worked it out, boys. We've solved the damn case, Detective Pax. I think we've got it. I think we've got it, Professor. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing. I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us! Tell us!
Ugh. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and I tried to fill up the samurai with that. Then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank here there just took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Boys, I think we gotta talk a little bit to a lady about this. Oh, first we need to keep talking to Larry about it. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, it all happened on the 20th or so.
20th? A week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kian's got me that Soul Samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last! Flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last. Was the night before the murder!
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
Nope.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. I think we worked it out. Maya hasn't caught on, but I did, boys. Brains working out in my favor. Let's go over here. Examine, go this way, go back, talk to Lotta. In fact, maybe we have to present it to Lotta. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. Okay. What we need to do is talk to Lotta about Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, we're gonna break Lotta's heart. I didn't realize that's what this means. If we present this to Lotta, then her dreams of being an investigative photographer is over. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Yo, for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You need to get a photo. I have proof. Oh, this is the cruel way to go about it. Oh no, I'm going about it in the cheeky way. But honestly, this is the way that Phoenix Wright would go about it. He would go about it this way. Of course. I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I was in the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. I want to see your proof. See, this is fucked up because now I've got both Maya and Lotta believing Gordy's real. Just to crush them. Just to crush them, boys.
Take that!
Larry's ad tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Squeeze me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happened to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, the couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're not saying that Gordy is really the still samurai? Oh. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Oh, I even had the sad music. I built her all the way up just to send her crashing down. I'm so sorry, Lotta. I had to do it the Phoenix way, though. That's the way Phoenix would have done it. So, tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow.
They, said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. A boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy, living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. Night of the murder? My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait. So you have another photo? Well... yeah. But there's nothing in it at all. Just a like. I figured it wouldn't be much use to evidence, so I kind of kept it to myself. Well, might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second late photo has been added to the court records. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to go pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. Oh, poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Wait, the legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape.
Oh, this game is so charming. This game is so charming, man. It really is. Alright, let's... Can we talk to Larry at all? We can't. Okay, let's go straight to the boat rental place. December 26th. Boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right.
Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Alright, let's move to the caretaker's shack. Oh wow, my system so glitchy. It's like impressive. What if I move it over here? What if I move it over here? What if I move it back here? Anywhere getting a better signal? This is so weird. Some days it decides, yep, all the signal you could possibly want. And other days it's like, nope, screw you, buddy. And now it's fully stopped working. I just don't understand it. Go to the caretaker's shack. This game series has many absolute perfect translation moments. Some even have puns even better than the original sources. That is wonderful. Like, translating a game like this must be a whole experience. A bird. Oh, I see. Oh, this is a cute little shack. I like this. This is a cute little shack. We're doing the hiding jets moment until my system starts working again, boys. I'm sorry. Oh God, what voice do I do for this guy? Oh God. Oh no. Oji-san?
Meg is... No, wait, how do I do an Oji-san voice? Meg? Old man. Meg, is that you? Is that good? I feel like maybe that will damage my voice though. Meg, is that you? Meg! Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you can handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg.
Yes?
Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud.
Oh no, he's got the no, he's got this.
When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I'm supposed to keep this place running. An old man like me.
Is he drunk?
Polly, the kids home.
Hello. I went all out with that. Oh fuck! Am I gonna have to do a parrot voice? Fuck no! Nick, what was that? A parrot? The one on the perch?
Guys,
Yes.
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's all relief, isn't it, Polly?
I can't do this. It's hurting my soul. Oh god.
Hello.
He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Can we talk to him? What? Oh, pasta shop.
You does think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone.
I think I need to make him more drunk. Like,
Oh, yeah. Me father started it. Yes, you know. So that makes you like to the third generation. Meg,
yes.
tomorrow we start with the secrets of a dozen.
Don't tossing.
Yep, you do, Keith.
Yeah.
You be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
You should make his voice less cockney and more bogan. I was thinking maybe I should make his voice like Liverpoolian, like you'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. I don't know why. Like I feel like maybe we should make him sound like this. Pasta wrangler. The West. It isn't pasta from Italy.
Do it, Scouser. Meg.
Maybe I should make him a Scouser. Yes. Cannot the pastas. No, I can't do a masculine Scouser accent. I can only do a feminine one. Cannot the pastas bring the West to the Rockies. I can only do a lady one. But maybe. You know the pasta. No, I can't make him a freaking Beatle. I think I'm good with this old man voice.
You know the pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick,
Huh?
how long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the matter. Not leading me until we find out what. Okay. Am I working again? A little bit. Not perfectly, but enough. My system, man. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This is the place of pasta. Somewhere noodle. And now you mention it, I haven't got many orders for spaghetti lately. Oh, the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Don't if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man's the witness for tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. What does he think of the badge? What does he think of the badge, boys? Hold on.
That's a lawyer's badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This is the old guy's the first person to recognize my badge.
Okay.
Huh?
I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Laxadad, thank you so much for 10 months of support at tier 3. Motherfucker, thank you so kindly. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry my system's glitching out today. It's just awful. But I really appreciate the support for 10 months. Thank you. Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place in this lake last night. Please, help us!
Lawyer? Huh?
Please, mister.
Alright. I'll help you. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you run the wet noodle.
We can't promise that. I can't make that promise.
Is there any way to treat your old man? You want my help? You come to the wrong man.
We're not gonna lie to this old man! Uh-oh. Now he's grumpy. Not to mention he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run the shop. Okay. Thanks! What? Okay. We'll promise. Nick! Are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, you wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles. I guess so.
That's me, boy. Good for you, Keith.
Oh, wait, didn't I just say?
You too, Meg.
Yes.
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk it to us? I'm gonna just show him anything we got. He fell asleep. Damn it, that's not helpful. Wait. Nope, that's not helpful. Can we talk to him at all? Nope, just pasta. Just restaurant. Shoot, can we examine anything? Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name's Polly. I'm so sorry, I'm just staring. I'm just gonna go off screen. I'm so sorry, boys. Parrot has been added to the court records. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say a lot of things. I just need to know the secret words.
The secret words? Interesting. Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly! Squawk!
Doing the bird noises. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. Okay, what else we got here? Looks like a kitchen unit. Pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
That's right, Keith.
I'm confused. I'm a little confused too. A freaking, oh, what are these called? I've always wanted one, boys. I've always wanted one of these for wintertime in Australia. Look, Nick! He has an electric blanket on his table. A kotatsu. A kotatsu. Ah, I've always wanted a kotatsu so badly. It's a great idea. We should get one for the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. Like, just imagine, like on a winter's day, sitting around them and reading a book. Oh, it'd be so nice. And what? Talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. CRT. Wow, he has a television here too.
Yup. Don't work though.
Really?
Picked it up from the dump after all. Figures that doesn't work.
And then why do you keep it?
I don't know. Just looks right there. In the summer, I'll place it with a mini fridge.
Broken mini fridge?
Of course. I got that from the dump too. Nobody in the right mind would throw away a good cooler.
Interesting. Wow, it's a lot of various fish in Gorda Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Of course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? They say fishing is best.
Right. Interesting guy. This fishing pole looks expensive.
Fishing's all about having the right equipment. You're supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod.
That's what I'd like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, anything else we can see? Looks like a little safe.
Now, don't go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg.
Maybe later. Maya! She is a kleptomaniac. Okay, oh my god, Maya is just a kleptomaniac. Straight up, no bullshit. Authentic to the core, she loves stealing. Later? Like, unabashedly, she is in it for the love of the game. Genuine kleptomaniac. Okay. Polly.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe?
What?
Oh, right! Maya!
Hey, you Polly! Watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick! Write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
Wait a second, does that mean we can now... No, we can't. Later. Can we present anything? Maybe we can present Polly?
Polly's here's me only friend in the world. Ain't that right, Polly? Hello. Yep.
Can we present the metal detector? He fell asleep. No, we can't. Okay. Oh. I guess we move later. So what do we do in the meantime? What do we do in the... Maybe we go talk to... Let's go talk to the detective. Maybe the detective will want to know about, Gordy. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, he did say he had a meeting to go to. Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay. Well, maybe we'll see, is Edgeworth out of detention? No, he's not. And Grossberg's probably not in either. So where do we go? Wright & Co? Ah! Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? But misbehaving is much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay, what'll do? Any ideas? Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Well then maybe we should go back to Gourd Lake? Maybe we talk to... Talk to... I don't know. My brain's like... Lotta? Can we talk to Lotta? No. You got new stuff to present. Do we? Let's try presenting this to Harry.
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere hot dog seller. Sorry, Nick.
Okay. Present the good old badge. Not sure what to do now. We've talked to him entirely. And we've presented so much. What if we just present other stuff? Do you know about Gordy?
No.
Do you know about the murder?
I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Cave.
Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep. Overnight, out on the lake.
Yes!
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all,
Tell us everything. What did you see?
oh, I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang. And I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang.
Boys,
A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. Was muttering something to himself. Yep.
what did he say?
Yep. Oh, I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow, but court time. Promise.
Oh, you didn't know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Who the fuck is little Terry? Terry?
Yep. That kid next door. Used to always make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
Comes up, tells me, come down court tomorrow.
Really? Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait. I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk!
Huh? What did she just say? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6!
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird, Polly, know about DL6? We have to figure out who this old man is. Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Alright, boys, back to the frickin' station. Can you talk to Butts? Nope. Back to the frickin' station. The bird! The bird did it, boys! It all makes sense. It was that damn bird.
Hey, pal! Long time no see! You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
The caretaker. You know of the boat rental shop down in Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah!
The old man who runs it. is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? That was supposed to be stopped secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an old bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that I wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Little Heart yesterday. As for who he is, we've got absolutely no idea.
That sounds suspicious. Okay, but what about the DL6 incident? Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident.
That was when
Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case.
To tell you the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me, somehow, that the DL6 incident is related to the case, well, I guess I'd consider opening up the file.
What if we show him the bird?
What's that? A parrot?
Oh, man at the boats, rental shop parrot. Parrot knew about that incident?
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget the DL6 incident.
Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah? But how would the old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait. What if that old man was connected to DL6? No! You think he might be?
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. That easy, boys, that
Easy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Though, there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Oh my god. My golly gosh, it was that simple. To the records room. What a guy, absolute legend. December 26th, Police Department Records Room. Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find the DL6 stuff. Quick! 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth are 9 years old? If my system's still glitching. I was going to check if my system wasn't glitching, but it is. It is. They were 9 years old. That's so sad. Imagine being 9 and all that happens to them. All that happened to these characters. Oh, disappearing again. We were almost through with 4th grade. Then he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6. Nick! I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Alright. Case summary. Well, first, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago. The day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. Oh, the far, far future of 2006. That's crazy. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the courthouse collapsed, and all the lights went out. Wow. That was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary. Like that? In the dark? There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. That is a really weird condition for the case. Like, very strange. There's a lot going into that. Do you have any data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here. Found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. Why does Mai have the voice of an English orphan? I don't know how to do a different cute voice for her. It has gotten more and more increasingly orphan-esque as this has gone on. I swear it did not start like that. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. She kind of is an orphan, isn't she? Miles? Miles Edgeworth. Of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Yeah, I'll try and like make it less pitchy. I think her voice has got more and more pitchy as we've kept doing it. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mum got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect was... in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court apparently. So, he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Huh. Where could Yogi have gone to? I wonder. Maybe closer than we think. Boys, is this what I think it is? Have we already met Yanni Yogi? I guess we know genuinely what happened in D6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take the stuff we think we need? The DL6 file added to the court record. Okay, now what? Right. It's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. All right, boys. Save the progress. Yep. Let's save here. Yes, please. What I'm going to do, I'm going to run, grab a little lunch and a cup of tea, and also try and see if I can fix my model. I'm going to try because it's still glitching out. I'm going to try doing some resetting. So I might take a little bit to do some tech testing, grab some lunch, and then we'll be back. Please also get yourselves some beverages or a snack and stretch your legs. I will not be long. make sure this thing's working again. I tried to refresh everything, so hopefully we can get it working. Okay. It's not looking good, boys. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome backs. Come on. Might have to do camera off, unfortunately. Oh, Sylvie, hi, welcome in. How was your stream? Sorry, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, guys. Sorry, I went on my little lunch break. I went and I snacked on some carrots, and I've just heated some falafel, grabbed some tea. But my model is currently having a bit of a problem today. It's like happened recently. I've had to reset my modem because of this connection. But see, now it's working, and I just don't fully understand what's going on. See, now it wants to work. Well, we're gonna go while we have it alive. Let's keep on moving. Let's keep moving while we still can. But yes, if go head off, Raiders, that's all good. Take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping by. It is nice to see you all. Welcome in. Welcome. Very discreet. Oh yes, I did check. Mech Mum is down. In case anyone cares. Anyone cares of the Mech Mother update? You know what? You guys do. You do care. You guys are. How's your mum, Jets? Well, she's doing good. Thank you for asking. Thank you so kindly. She's just down, so I'm gonna go see her in the next few days, which will be nice. Sorry, that's why it's popping off. I was like, what's going on? Why is it popping off? Mum's in town, that's why. How's Mum? I will ask. Don't worry, I will say hello for you guys. Oh, I will. I always do. I always say, like, chat says hi. She goes, oh, I love that. I love when they say hi to me. I really appreciate it. She's like, that's so nice. I'll say hi from you boys. Don't worry. Okay. Alright, boys. It is time. No more dilly-dallying. No more messing around. We've got snacks. We've got tea. And court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. I will get the bus updates. I will, Flamingo. Who is the judge here anyway? I'm here specifically to dilly and also dally. You know what? I respect that. I do respect that. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. No. Very well. No opening statements. So.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking meaningful pause before speaking.
Oh, of course.
The prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is your meaning of the statement just now?
Well, it's gonna be a short stream today, boys. Well, it's gonna be a short one, it turns out. Trial speed run, rotten the game's done quick.
Bah! Must you question everything?
It is kind of his job, right? As the judge? Slightly? Possibly?
It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. Now call my witness now.
Right!
Call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand.
It's the mysterious boat shop owner.
Witness, state your profession.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant. Wet noodle. God, like. There. And I also own boats.
The night of the incident, you were at the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep. I was.
Please, testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise a freaking objection, Phoenix! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. This motherfucker.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright.
Bah!
I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah. Alright. For court records, the witness's name must be stated. That's what I'm thinking. This makes no freaking sense. This bozo, this bastard, this son of a bitch. And my system, which is being shocked. Gurmith, take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate. Oh my god. Mein God. I just had a weird thought. Give me a second. Ooh. Will this help me my signal? Why does it have a blue outline? Because it looks cool. So I'm trying to fix my signal, man. Did that help it? Nope! Son of a... Nutty oh! Nah! Hello? No? Maybe? Ah!
Well, not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years ago. He cannot recall his own name.
Huh? He can't recall? You say?
This seems like very crucial information. Like, very crucial information. I know you're like saying like just go PNG VTuber, but it's just weird because it's working and it's not working, it's working, it's not working, it's not working, it's not working. And sometimes it will decide, okay, I'm gonna work like perfectly for like ages and then just...
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. What serious testimony? Then shall we witness?
He just has the sleepy. Exactly, he's taken the big sleepy juice. It does seem like a Wi-Fi. Yep, that's what it is, Tipta. It absolutely is. It's because my bar is down. But the weirdest thing is there's no reason why I shouldn't be getting the right amount of signal in this space. Like, I have a high signal modem. It is purely fluctuative, and I think it's based on more people using it at certain days, at certain times, etc. And it sucks.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup.
It's like maybe one of your neighbors is turning on some devices. That's what I'm thinking, because it's so infrequent. Like, a part of me like wonders, did my neighbor get something recently that's messing up my system? Like, they got something new, improved, like a new smart telly, and it's fucking me up. I love Australian internet, love it so much.
I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard the bang. Yep. When I looked out my window, saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore, and a man was by me window.
Oh wait, he must be Scottish. Why did I not give him the lighthouse keeper voice, boys? I was misled to the amount of sexy clowns in this game. Ladamash, who told you there was sexy clowns in Ace Attorney? I've never heard of this before. What?
Huh? Right, well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
What the fuck?
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Go. No need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 10 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
Cross-examine the witness. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Huh? Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes. Just past the
Oh, I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Oh, he mad. He mad. He pissed off. Maybe I should have gave this guy like a lighthouse keeper voice, like William Dafoe in the Lighthouse kind of voice, like a.
Does the night prefer the 21st just after midnight? Yep. That was in the restaurant where I rent the books.
Bye, Wayne. Oh, it's too difficult to flip-flop on it last second. We'll go back.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight.
We're gonna press him on it. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. Yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
No, okay, it may like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep.
You see? Continue.
This is such an unusual cross-examination. Like, cross-examining a witness that knows next to nothing. This should be thrown out with the sink, with the baby and the bath water. Like, this is the most unuseful witness and cross-examination. Yeah, fancy me butts, don't judge Phoenix. I think it would have been funny to do that voice.
I was at a restaurant where I rent boats as usual.
It's gonna be the longest 3 minutes. Yep. Thank you for the hydrate, Sim. I do need to hydrate. Keep my voice. Is there anyone that can verify that? Yeah, do you have anything to back that up?
Well, I guess Polly could.
That's not good enough for the court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is, a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Kathy boy. Kate.
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
That's vital. Karma, you just said we cannot prove the witness was even on the site. Throw it out! Throw it all out, man! Yes, but you forget, if it makes Phoenix's life harder for the courtroom, the judge will allow it. The judge is truly the true villain in this game series. Didn't think about it that way.
Then I heard a bang. Yep.
And where did this bang seem to come from? Bro, how are you falling asleep?
From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yep.
Good. Continue.
Bring the parrot. Honestly, can we put the parrot on the stand? Though, if this game puts a parrot on the stand, I'm gonna lose my mind. Chat, has a parrot ever been put on the stand? Wait, has that ever happened before?
Then I looked out my window, saw a boat just floating on the lake.
That has happened. Of course it's happened. Was there someone in the boat?
Oh, pretty far out there. Couldn't see it clearly. But I figured there was two men out there. Yep.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yep. At the time, that is.
At the time.
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots in total? A bird actually recently helped with a murder case? There's pigs that got put in trial in the Middle Ages. Okay, bearded. You're talking about the Middle Ages. They dug up the skeleton of a pope once and put that on trial back in the old times. They were just putting anybody on trial. But recently, a chicken in America? Okay, but that's America. You guys are silly. You guys confuse me. You guys are fair. A bird helped them get a woman who murdered her husband by imitating his voice saying, "Don't shoot." Whoa.
Yep.
That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday.
Just about then, the boat come back to shore and a man walks by me window.
Give us some information about the man. By your window?
Yep, by me window. Right side, window, my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, probably pretty darn thick, but he was right there from me. Saw him. That's a rather important detail. Please add this to your testimony.
Oh, this motherfucker, boys. I have a bad feeling about this.
It was the defendant. They was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure?
Oh. Dad!
That's certain, Keith. I said I can't believe he's dead. Dazzy was walking by too.
That's not good. In fact, I think this is the opposite of good. I think that might be considered, very bad.
Witness, you sure that this person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
There was him. That Edgeworth, what? This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I say no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into this cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. God damn it.
This.
Nick, I don't like the way the things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired the gun. Yeah, exactly. Let's not forget that. Motherfucker.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And this photograph of a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable.
It is? Oh no.
He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise objection. Objection! Your Honor, the witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but that his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright! The court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize that if
You just fucking opposed cold hard evidence. You were like, yeah, but he could have wiped the prints off. Bro, you eat your own goddamn word. Oh my god, this fucking dude, he pissing me off. He getting on my skin. He getting to me.
If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs your help.
Test. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an explanation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough! The witness may leave the stand.
Oh no.
This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant.
I thought you guys said this was going to be a long case. What do you mean it's getting wrapped up?
This case is extremely clear, and I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth,
Guilty?
The accused will surrender to the courtroom immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned.
What? Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me! Huh? What? Larry!
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until like yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
What the? Surprise witness, bitch! Surprise, motherfucker! Larry's might not be high, motherfucker.
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. Gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony.
Larry, you sweet summer child, I thank you so much, but what you're doing right now is highly illegal. But then again, when has this game been legal?
Then I realized something you said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Eggy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Okay, let's do it.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The time is over.
This is it. Larry has given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear them speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The VOD cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5 minutes recess. After that, we will hear the new witness. This court is adjourned.
Oh my god. 7/7, court lobby number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right. Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh! Right. And he found the balloon. And the air tank that lined. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Yeah, you know what? That's a really good question. Is this the first time someone's asked him this question? Oh, my voice is getting really hurt by the judge. Wow, my voice is getting hurt. Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Happy Pride Month. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't really have a reason. I see. Right. Yeah, this might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly completed evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trials this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Phoenix like, hey, it's not that. Come on now, come on, all right? I can hold it together, all right? You don't. Everything's on Larry now. Oh God, sort of feels like a fancy way of saying Karma did some shady shit behind the scenes. Oh, he definitely did. I mean, that's the thing about Karma, right? We have to assume that he is staging the court almost. Oh my God, Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Edgyworth. I appreciate that. That is wonderful. Thank you very kindly. I would not place my faith in Larry. Well, chat, it's that or the badge. So you better start either badge posting or putting some faith in the chat. I need believers only. We need strong hopium. We will only win this with hopium, boys.
The court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Hi, chess player. Welcome and how you doing, dude?
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry. Don't mess this one up. Hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prepare his witness. I just hope Edworth is right about this being our big break. Anonymous, thank you for gifting us up to Larry Hope. Anonymous, what do you want? You cheeky bastard. Thank you kindly for gifting out little cheeky subs. I see you. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Witness testimony. The night of the murder.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. But I was looking for something, and I found it. So, I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. But then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Oh my God, Larry. That might not be that helpful, buddy.
That was an unusually vague testimony. Even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Larold? What the fuck? I like you called him Larold. Full name, Larold Butts. Larry, just stop making things up, buddy. We need some more information. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's nowhere to go but forward, Nick. Alright, cross-examination. The night of the murder.
The night I was out in the boat on the lake.
Hold it, Larry.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things that were wrong, I don't know where to begin. Okay, well, okay. First of all, what time is it?
Oh, it was like after 11, and then I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something, and I found it.
Okay, Larry? Larold Butt Cheeksy. looking for something?
Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
Not the witness. What searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That is surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop docks.
Yo, welcome in, Techie Meat. How you doing? Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. Figured I was out searching for like about an hour. Guess it was like around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry. Honestly, like reason why we have so many less like court cases are so much more in and out job done, and we have less crazy murders, we have less things going on. We have so many ways to gather information nowadays for court cases. Like even up to the 90s, not everybody had like a smartphone. Like you could just check your phone. Maybe you took a photo, maybe you made a phone call. Like you'd have so many additional records. Phones be tracking people, man.
Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake?
Well, apparently you're me. My track record with jury duty is abysmal. What do you mean by that, Admiral Shrugger? Wait, chat. Have any of you guys done jury duty? Can you talk about it if you have? Am I asking a question I'm allowed to ask? Am I allowed to know? I actually have not. No jury duty here. Any law packs? Most fun thing about jury duty is blabbering. Are you legally? The person faced 45 years? I'm not telling. I don't think so. I think they used to use wristwatches in the 90s, but I think Larry might have sold his. I think he might be right, Jark Lucidia. You can only talk about it after a certain amount of time. A very long time. Ain't no snitch. Fair, 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 fair. I got called for jury duty once, but they never called me back to actually do it. Interesting.
I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
Huh? Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether it was a boat out there or not.
Okay. No problem. That's only the most important part of the case.
So, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Hold it. Single? So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Well, Nick? was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Alright. Sipping my tea, boys. It's the gunshots, right? Looked out over the lake. I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Present evidence. Shows an empty lake taken automatically at 11:50 p.m. Taken automatically on 12:25. 11:50, 12:55. Badge. Time of death. Shot from approximately 1 meter. DL6, parrot, metal detector, Lotta's disposition. Heard 2 sounds like gunshots after midnight. What if we present Lotta's disposition? Either we present Lotta's disposition or we present the second photograph. Wait a second, Larry.
What?
You only heard 1 bang? Are you sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man, just now, said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witnessy. I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
That's not how this works, Larry!
Mr. Butch, you're not asking for pickles, not on your burger. There's been a goddamn murder. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, tell me the truth. No?
Not sure? How could you be not sure?
Yeah.
Well, it's cause he was doing nangs in the forest. Fuck! Boys! That's what it is.
I, might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to, like, something else.
Something else? Freaking Pink Floyd? Larry, if you're getting stoned in the woods, just be honest with me.
My radio, dude. With my headphones. What? Order! Order! And stop the booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah? So what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, what's your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue with the testimony?
Bro, I'm the elephant in the court. Arrest me already. Guys, I don't know. I think we should continue. We gotta continue, right? Like, this is not the best options, but honestly, it's our only option. Your Honor, please, please, allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butch. Please give me your testimony. And be sure to include details like your radio.
Right! Leave it to me! I wouldn't if there were anyone away out of this. Believe me. Yep, thank you for believing, chat. We genuinely need that hopium. We really do. Oh. Alright, last mouthful of tea. My throat's feeling weak. Let's do this.
It's lonely. Being alone. Christmas Eve.
No, it's cozy.
That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it like real booming loud. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah? What's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony.
Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? That DJ?
No, Judge. An announcer, the guy who says the things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is that he heard the sound. No music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Oh. Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. You know what? That was actually a really good point from Phoenix. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Why are we alone? So you turned on the radio.
Right.
I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there. Alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything.
That's why I was listening to an old request show on the radio, see?
Hold it. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you're listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know.
Except it could be important. Like in an actual court of law, we could go back, listen to the recordings of the radio to validate that there was like a period in the thing where there was a break in the. Okay, fuck it. Just fuck it. Fuck it.
Tell large Mr. Buzz how loud was all radio set that night.
I was like, listen to it, real booming loud like.
Real booming loud.
Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
I'm sure I heard that gunshot.
Can you prove that? No. Of course you can't.
Nah, I can't prove that. But I remember the moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it came back real clear to me, you know? Yeah, I remember exactly what the DJ was like saying when I heard it too.
What was he saying? What did he say? No, fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck off.
Mr. Hyde, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do to us?
Like everything, motherfucker.
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point.
No, doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he fucking doesn't. Shut the
I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. Your Honor, we should care. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask him?
Well, you know what? That's a good point, actually. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said,
Hey, it's almost Christmas.
I heard the gunshot.
This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But that's helpful though. It puts a time to the gunshot. But there's one gleaming ray of hope there. I've got to press until we get to the bottom of what happened. Okay. It's only because I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, but I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Let's press on that. Are you that means it's before midnight. But it does mean it's before 12. Almost Christmas? Exactly. Are you sure?
Course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Kamm was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. It's the ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Almost Christmas, it's not Christmas. So we're gonna go to the, she said, hey, it's almost Christmas and I heard the gunshot. Can we present a contradiction? Should we? Not the badge! Because this has taken automatically on the 12th at 12:15. She said it's almost Christmas, and I'm gonna try it. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. Then,
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
what would seem to be the case? Yes?
Almost Christmas wasn't Christmas. Almost Christmas wasn't Christmas. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was.
Let's see what the time was on the photo taken with the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what are you thinking about Mr. Buzz's claims that he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I think Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Second lake photo shows an empty lake taken automatically at 11:50 p.m. Boys, we fucking got him. We got him. Look at this photograph. Every time, it makes me. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp for this photograph reads December 24, 11:50 p.m.
No. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. Is why the photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
No?
Correct. There was a loud noise at that lake on 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed. it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Mr. Hart? Miss Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with 25 minutes pause between them.
What would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was the gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please, show the court evidence if you have any.
I can judge. Badge. No, chat. Not the badge. So we have to prove. Boom, boom, boom. That it was a gunshot. Hold on, burden of proof. We don't have to prove we're innocent. Yeah, that would make sense if it was a normal court. However, we are playing Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Works a little differently. I don't know. We need proof that it was the gun. Three times? Do we show the gun? 3 times. 3 times is a lot. And we only heard 3. Dun, dun, dun. So we only heard 2? We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it, boys. The gun. This is my evidence.
That murder weapon?
Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses, who testified yesterday, heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Judge, I regret to inform you that is literally what this whole trial is about. That's kind of what we're doing here, man.
Exactly. If this was true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots. Separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong? Nick! I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case? With the steel samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. Murderer, in this case, had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? Don't figure this out now. We'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We've got nothing to lose. Just watch. Let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Boys, I don't know what's going on. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm not exactly sure what Phoenix is cooking here. Boys, what is Phoenix cooking? Who let Phoenix in the kitchen? He's burning the goddamn pasta.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
Testimony just now has cleared up the entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tush. So, you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man. Let me point. Wait. Point? Yes. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell in the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I'll admit, it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photos says 0:15.
So I'm just thinking, wait, that couldn't be the case. But Larry heard the gunshot 25 minutes before that. Was he shot? Then loaded onto the boat? Then fake shot? Wait. Robert Hammond was killed. Then 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's a fake shot. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain, who are the two men on the boat?
Edgeworth and Hammond. It's Edgeworth and Hammond on the boat. But it wasn't Edgeworth and Hammond on the... I can't save. Options? Save. Fuck it. Save. Yes. Save. Okay. Save. Yes. Back. Back. I think it was Edgeworth and Hammond. Miles Edgeworth and Robert Hammond.
Yes, I believe you are mad. That is exactly what I have been telling the court this whole time. You're agreeing with me. And yet, what did you just say? That Robert Hammond had been killed 25 minutes before the shot on the boat?
Yeah. Yups. That is what I said. I was just testing you, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, your client has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
Wait, what?
I'll ask you again. Explain.
Is it the second option? Did Edgeworth kill the murderer? But that still makes Edgeworth the murderer. The murderer shot Edgeworth? Of course. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and he met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous!
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't think we know. I actually don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know.
Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us.
Huh?
The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:15, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest, the real scene of the crime was not on a boat.
What? Well, then where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. At the boat shop. Here. Here, of course. The boat shop, where he lives. That way, he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of a crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright. What happened that night on Cold Lake? Please, tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think I'll start at the very beginning. And take it slow. I might just be able to figure this out. Oh my god, boys. We're doing it. We're freaking doing it. That night, the caretaker at the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That's when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. He then got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat?
It would have to be the caretaker because the angle. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol because the hands don't line up because Edgeworth is left-handed. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
What? Wait a minute.
Yes.
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
Double tap every time. Because the skill issue? Can I say skill issue? Was it because the first shot missed? Was it because the first shot missed? Number 2? To create a witness? 2? Why was he trying to create a witness? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who, of course, who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit. Then he fires again. Then the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat has shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls to place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to the shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. Then he threw the body out into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Edgeworth just stayed there after the first shot. I mean, we already know Edgeworth doesn't have great critical thinking skills. I mean...
Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
We put an old Eggy boy on the stand.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what that was.
Your Honour, sir, bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't in the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
The search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilise all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is this boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know just who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Just who indeed? Just who indeed, chat? December 7th, 1:22 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Yay! Nick! You did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry?
That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us that's on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Huh? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. Try and smile just a little. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Wait, what do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth, no, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... Edgeworth? I just can't make up my mind. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare. I've had a memory of a crime I committed. A crime? You committed? A memory of a murder. What? That's what we're leaving off? Well, play the sound. Wait, where's the sound? Wait, what's it cool? I have it somewhere. What the fuck? What the fuck, boys? Alright. Well, I guess that's where we're calling it today. And what an amazing place to call it. Like, holy shit. What a wonderful spot to call the game today. Whoa. We couldn't have asked for a better cliffhanger. We'll just have to wait for next week on Phoenix Wright, the Ace Attorney. The plot thickens. Chapter 4 is a doozy. There you are, Twitch chat. You guys just took a little while to load in. What a cliffhanger. Incredible stuff. Oh, it's so cold today. I'm gonna put gloves on and a scarf. So icy cold. Jetpack, what's cooler than being cool? Ice cold. Alright. Another fun one. No, thank you for hanging out. I'm really glad that you guys have been hanging out for the Ace Attorney streams. I know they're like not for everybody. They're not like everyone's cup of tea. I feel like they're the same thing as like the Professor Layton streams. This is like a cozy little, you know, one for the boys, one for just like hanging out, lurking, taking it easy middle of the week. But I'm really enjoying playing Ace Attorney, so thank you guys for enjoying them as well. Do you have any soup still? I think I might get some ingredients to make some more soup. I ran out of soup. Time for more soup. I think I'm gonna make some soup tonight. I love them. Hopefully I'll play the other games. I think I will, because I want to get to the Professor Layton crossover game. So I think I will play more soup. No, not more soup. More soup. I'm thinking of soup. Soup. What are you doing playing at soup? No, I'll play soup. Soup. I'll play more of these games. I'm at soup. What are you doing at soup? I'm at the soup store. Was it buying pants? Why are you buying pants at the soup store? Alright, where should we head? Where should we head today, lads? Oh, Cleo's back from Canada. Should we raid the hag? I think we should raid the hag. You guys want to say hi to the hag for me? Be lovely to the hag for me? Of course you will. Of course you will, boys. I just know you will. Let's go raid Cleo. She's back from her holiday. Can we have the raid message be like, where's my beans? Because Fishman, I ordered beans like almost 2 months ago. Can we have the raid message be all caps? Where's my beans? Maybe like an angry pack. Yeah. I think this has to be the raid message. Where's me beans? Where's me beans? Yeah, like that. Where's the coffee fishmans? We're gonna demand information. Where's me beans? Anyway, boys, seriously, thank you for hanging out. I'll be off for 2 days because I'm going to be busy doing lots of stuff. Can't talk about all of it, but I will probably have lots of fun stories to tell. Come Saturday. I'll be back on Saturday. We're doing System Shock 1, so look forward to that. Back System Shock 1 on Saturday. I'll see you all there. Here's the raid. We'll start the raid. Where's me beans? Where's me beans? Thank you guys for vibing. For Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Avengers. It's a lovely time. I appreciate it. Cleo's back. Go be nice to the hag. Thank you for hanging out today. I'm gonna go to the soup store to buy pants. Yeah, stay hydrated. Take care. I'm actually might hydrate. My voice is a little rough. It's always the court case episodes that really mess my voice up. I think it's because doing the judge's voice is particularly hard on my vocal cords. But yes, have a good one, gentlemen. Amazing, amazing, wonderful, brilliant, and a lovely. And until next time, just in case I don't get to see you next time, that's all good because at least this time I get to say jetpack jetting out. Yeah, it was like voice acting 3 different old guys. Difficult. When we have like at least one female character on the stand, it really helps because it gives me a good buffer. But this case has been all old men. Old men. Running the world. Eat well. I'll make some soup. I made some soup. It's a good soup day. Old men rolling the courthouse. And watch a new episode of G-Quacks. Hell yeah, I will. Alright, catch you later, boys. Take care. Appreciate you. You're the best. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Bye! Jetpack jetting out. Bye-bye. Take care. I appreciate you all. Goodbye. And if you're still here, thanks for hanging out. Sorry, I just started rambling. I'm gonna go make soup. Appreciate it, okay? Catch you later.
This has been a Cynapse Inc. broadcast. Cynapse Inc. linking you with a safer tomorrow.